Today we're playing Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney trilogy. What? Oh yeah, we're starting the new case today. Today's actually a brand new case. So you're going to be experiencing it alongside me. There we go. There we go. Let's do it. What's up, Chimmy? How you doing today? The stream is here. The stream's here at 4 p.m. as always. As always, stream is here always at 4 p.m. Central Time. All right, let's start. But I believe we were this guy. Dude, I fucking love this song so much. It's so good. I long for Esam too, man. He's so handsome. His Pikachu down smashes somebody and then he pops off and hits him with his chair. I'm doing good too, Jimmy. I'm about to start a brand new case. You guys have just as much information as I do going into it. The girl, let her go. It's loud. Could you shut up, Chasm? I'm trying to listen to the dialogue. Oh my god, it's Barack Obama. It's Barack dang Obama, dude. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. My Obama impression's really bad. Wait, is that Mia? Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance. I don't think that is. I think this is like a movie or something. That was weird. Phoenix Wright is watching movies on his lappy. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. I'm reading the Five Nights at Freddy's Wikia. It was the first case of my long-time mentor, Mia Faye. What is this? This is so weird, dude. Aw, poor Terry Fowles. He got barbed wire stuff on his face. After escaping, Fowles met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. I don't care. Why are you in the hospital? What happened? Are we not going to talk about the fact that he's just in the hospital? Okay. I thought we already did. Oh, no, that's right. In the beginning, we did a Mia Faye flashback trial, but it was decidedly not her first trial. It was like her first trial had gone badly, and she was like, I'm never going to be defending a defense attorney again. And then we did her trial where she comes back. But we didn't see the case that, like, broke her mind, so I guess it was this one. You get Phasmophobia? No, I didn't get that. I didn't fucking get that, okay? I didn't fucking get that game. There's a tree in the background, though, if I can interest you in that. They accidentally let their little bonsai tree grow a bit too long. Either that or it's like a bonsai tree belonging to a giant, so to him that's tiny. What was her voice? I can't remember. I'm so nervous, I feel like I'm going to die. It was something like that. I never should have accepted this case. Aw, poor Terry Fowles. Eek! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear. That's just Gumshoe. I gotta find a different voice for him. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Fowles, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. 073D, if you will. Trees ain't real. The snow's not real either, if you could believe that. Government actually planted it there just to confuse us even more. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Ooga, eek. I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Fowles, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. He reminds me of Cody. Sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. I'm sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Hang on. Maybe you should have more of like a Colonel Sanders meets the Green Mile type voice. I feel like he's a tragic southern gentleman. You know what I'm saying? Right now his voice is too close to the tiger guy from last week. From last week's case, if you'll recall, when he fucking told on himself for no reason. I like this guy. He's got a golden chain on his neck. I'm glad they let you keep that in prison. If you gotta go to prison, you might as well go in style, you know? It's a shame to have to go to jail and also to lose your drip. This guy is living the dream, really.
Ooga, eek, I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
Aw, poor guy. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Well, the thing is, we already... it's Mikasa, dude. We already kind of saw what happened, and it looks like he's actually, like, we already know who did it. It was that other policewoman who came to recapture him, right? She's like, you're not gonna get the chance, and then she shot the friend.
Before the police could recapture him.
The police believe that Terry Fowles did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with a victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! What? Yo, it's Gato! He has... Oh my god, he's so handsome. He's so Hispanic. Back then he had fucking brown hair.
Yo, why are you here?
God damn, dude, he's so handsome. He eat it like a meatballs. He was kind of eating that old ball and chain. That was a metaphor for his relationship with this man right here.
Why are you here?
Okay, so that basically does confirm... I mean, it was pretty obvious. I think you were intended to know pretty much right away, but it does pretty much confirm my theory about Gato's secret identity, that he was the prosecutor that was mentioned in that prologue case that we got to play as Phoenix. The guy who was poisoned and presumed dead.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. Please answer me, kitten. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where is Mr. Grossberg?
Ha! That old man is probably still in bed, tending to his hemorrhoids. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. He is actually supposed to be Hispanic. Wow.
I didn't say.
So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No, you've got it all wrong. No, I won't change his voice. But I wish I had known that beforehand. Damn it. He could have had a great voice. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Ha! Relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
I know who it's gonna be. It's gonna be motherfucking, Payne, dude. It's not gonna be Payne. It's not gonna be Payne, that's a lie. However, unlike a certain somebody I won't mention, he's earned the reputation of a genius since the beginning of his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. I feel like the phrase kitten has not been smooth in like the past 50 years. It is only creepy now. But maybe back when this game came out, it was still considered like suave. I don't think so though. A solitary confinement cell for the world's condemned must be the world's loneliest place. Aw, poor little guy. I feel so bad for this client, man. Look how he's so nice. He's got nice eyes.
And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him.
Oh, he's crying. Why are you crying? He actually has a pretty good reason to be crying, which is that they're about to murder him for no reason. Hey, what's up, Julia Taga? Welcome back. You got here just in time for the start of the next case. We just got here. We're flashed back to Mia again, back before the events of any of the games. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. It was cool to see Gato back before he got his mask. That was neat. What if it turns out that actually was not Gato at all, and it's just a troll? That would be amazing. No, he even has the coffee. Okay, it's definitely him. What? That's not the judge. Come on, that's not the judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Fowles.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh my god, it is Edgeworth. It really is. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Faye.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
That's 20, Your Honor.
That's impossible.
I guess our little kitten hasn't earned much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. That was a bit of a gag, guy, by the way, guys. That was a meta joke because this judge is younger than the other judge. At least he looks like it. Also, we kind of already know how this case turns out. I won't spoil it for people who don't know, but we know something about Edgeworth's backstory that means we know how this case went. And her backstory, to be fair.
2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely. Wait, whoa. Why does Edgeworth look like that? I legit did not think about it until just now, but Edgeworth looks completely different. I mean, Armando does too, but we know why. It's because he almost fucking died. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death?
You got it, kitten. Please stop calling her that. It's so weird.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. Look how weird he looks. Guys, this is not the real Edgeworth. I mean, it is, but he looks fucking weird as shit. Yeah, Diego's popping off, dude. This whole case is really strange. It makes me feel like I have brainworms right now. It's been a while since we saw Edgeworth. Do I just not remember what he looks like? I guess that is technically also possible. I thought Edgeworth had white hair. Doesn't Edgeworth have, like, white hair? And a different face? And different clothes? What? I mean, you can recognize it as Edgeworth. He says the same shit and he's got the same posture, but he looks completely different. The defendant, Terry Fowles, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
A witness's testimony?
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw the young victim into the river. Weird. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Case over.
Well, wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
He did the classic Edgeworth, dude. This is so weird. This whole case is fucking bizarre, man. I don't know what's happening. I slightly feel like I'm having a fever dream. Nothing is normal. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. I wrote a whole rap song about it. It was a thing.
Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation. It's Gumshoe, man. He looks exactly the same. He's the one who looks exactly the same. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, man, you got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it.
Poor Gumshoe.
I guess Gumshoe was a bit of a fucking creepo back then. He's not really like that now. Well, for that one girl he is. But yeah, this is a weird fucking case. This is making me feel deeply uncomfortable. This is making me feel deeply unsettled. Also, nothing about it makes any sense yet, which is interesting. Like, what we saw of the flashback does not line up with, like, what we think, right? Because we're supposed to assume our defendant is innocent, yeah? But they said that the cause of death was being thrown over the bridge, and the other girl, who's the only other one who could have killed the person he was holding, was, like, across the bridge from him. So how on earth did somebody else throw the girl over the bridge? Or they did say that the current is really strong, so maybe the implication is that they never recovered the body? It's only eyewitness testimony, so maybe none of that actually happened? I don't know, it's really weird so far. This is, like, deeply confusing.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Okay, this'll be important. Yeah, okay, this is really fucking important. Burn this into your memory, because this is gonna be how we solve this. Let's check this out. So, there's like these weird cross straps. Half of the bridge is destroyed, so that's really important. This is a sketch at Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge, and the river that runs under it is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. Oh, are you serious? Look at this. There's like a 5 yards measurement, so distance is gonna be important. God damn it. This shit's gonna be so hard. So 5 yards is about that much. So the bridge itself, up till the destroyed part, is about 10 yards, it looks like to me. And the victim, they're actually standing closer than I thought. They're standing within 5 yards of each other, so that's good to know. Well, I don't know. Are they talking about the victim as in the woman? I don't know. This is weird. This is so confusing. This is so confusing. Which case are they talking about right now? Which victim? On top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see.
What's his voice?
I see.
Dusky Bridge map. Okay, this is so weird. I'm actually really fucking confused. So this is two things, right? This is not the 14-year-old girl. That case. That's a different thing, yeah? That 14-year-old girl case is, she was a witness to that. The girl who we're currently talking about was a witness to that. And then, so, what? This is so confusing. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get all the details straight before we progress, because it'll only get more confusing if we don't understand. So, the 14-year-old girl thing also took place on a bridge, so I'm going to assume it's the same bridge, yeah? So, he took this woman back to the same bridge to murder her? That's weird.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. That does not make make any sense. Because she was wearing a thick coat. What about the knife?
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof they even met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on that bridge that day.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
Bro, they're summarizing incidents and shit all over the place. He wore a different colored coat back then, man. That's fucked up. Gumshoe's coat, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks better this way. His coat actually looks kind of better when it's beige like this. It's more classic. It's more classy. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed the body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. That was my reaction too, Judge.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Hey, what's up, Ranimated Bit? You got here just in time. This is the very beginning of a new case. How you feeling today? This is baby Edgeworth. We're having a flashback to Phoenix's mentor's first case, which was against Edgeworth on his first case.
Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
The courtroom could be a cold battlefield, all right? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness. Everyone is a beginner in here.
Ha! You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show 'em what you got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching.
Bang, 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 bang. All right, summary of the incident. Give me a second. What is our court record? We only have the map and the autopsy. Oh my god. This is gonna be impossible. Well, I mean, this should be impossible to win, I'm pretty sure, but my god. So she died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m., so there's an hour again. That's really important. So, we're expected to believe that she fucking got dragged this fucking far back to a car and stuffed in a trunk without any blood spilling whatsoever, or the murder weapon dripping blood? That makes no sense. That makes literally 0 sense. How many yards? Let's do the math. They have a yard metric right there. How many yards is that? That's like 5, 10, 15. That's like 15 and some change yards. Dragging a corpse that was stabbed to death, died of blood loss, with not a single drop of blood spilling and being left on the bridge. That's absurd. That is an absolute absurdity. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered. Okay. So, yeah, good to know. I'm doing pretty good. Reanimated Bit. I'm just what's known as, I've been like fucking hyper productive today, so I'm down to just tear through this goddamn case. I got a ton of classwork done today. I got a bunch of work done today. It's been great. An unknown person phoned the sergeant. Let's press that.
This unknown person? You have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Fowles. What? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about a phone call with Mr. Fowles.
A note?
Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Fowles. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap?
With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
Did I lose power recently? Not since the Great Blackening. Not since the Great Blackening of the sky. Everything's back to normal since then for me. Like, internet has been back and also power has been back. So I've been fine ever since. How about you? Did you lose it again? Dude, when my power went out, I was fucking geeking, man. Because, like, I can't do literally anything without the power, you know? Like, I can't do my classwork, I can't do my work, I can't stream. It's like, I can't get anything done. I can't do my reading. Like, shit, it was really bad. But luckily it was only a few days, so. And, like, it happened most places in Texas, so my college just, like, pushed everything back. So I turned out to be okay from it, but my god. But my god. The day of the incident, an unknown person. Okay, so we talked about that. Let's check out the note. Confidential police materials. Fowles at 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. Okay, who's Dahlia? That's what we need to know next. That seems pretty fucking cryptic to be on the same note. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge and met with Mr. Fowles. Let's press that. I did. I snuggled my fucking dude for warmth, dude. It pissed me off. I basically sucked all the heat out of her and then turned her into a dogsicle. So she's just kind of like frozen right now, as though she were frozen in carbonite. I have her propped up in the corner of my room like a trophy.
A bridge up in the mountains?
But why meet there?
Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Fowles.
Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic.
Wear white scarf for identification. Okay, that's interesting, right? Why white scarf? But that doesn't have anything to do with what we're seeing right now. This is tough, man. This is fucking tough. And that's where she was brutally murdered.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We've got you surrounded.
Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right?
Ha! If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed.
She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Fowles, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
At that bridge. So at 4:30 p.m. the meeting was supposed to take place. So, if we go at it from an angle as though Fowles is innocent, that still doesn't really make sense. Because if someone was trying to set him up, like frame him, that would mean they would have to, like, because it says that she died between 4 and 5 p.m., right? Like, straight up. I don't know. This is weird. This is quite weird. They'd have to plan it very meticulously, like very perfectly. Because not only would they have to, like, get it set up in such a way that the police would find the criminal, like, right away, she would also have to somehow, like, get the body into his trunk. They would have to fucking, I don't know, it's weird. It's really confusing. They would have to do a lot of shit. This doesn't make any sense. It seems like it has to be Fowles. Tried to make a getaway. Let's press this, I guess.
Mr. Fowles had a car then?
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
That's another thing, too. If there really is another killer, then how the fuck would they get in and out of the mountain, right? Like, there would have to be another car. But there was no other car. See? One car. We don't even have any other persons of interest either. Look at Miles Edgeworth. He looked weird, man. He looked weird when he was a little baby. He looked weird when he was a baby. Ba, ba, ba. I mean, if it wasn't clear, my only other person of interest is Dahlia. This mentioned Dahlia in the note. Tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. Like, I feel like that's got to be the real killer, because it's literally the only other person in the case that we know exists. So that's kind of my suspect number one, but in my head I'm trying to make it make sense to how anybody else would be the killer, and it doesn't. No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Because the thing is, you could say if it was a setup, right, like, they could have had the body prepared and waiting for him, but the autopsy confirms she died between 4 and 5, and the note said she was going to the meeting at 4:30, so we have a very tight time frame. Like, she was killed when she went to this meetup. So, like, I don't know. She had to have somehow killed that girl, also gotten dude that she was gonna frame to roll up, like, sneak the dead body that she killed into the trunk, and then get him to drive it back down the mountain without him noticing, somehow. It's just, like, it doesn't make any sense. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? No! This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. She got shoved into that shit, dude. Why do I look like a white man? Good question. It's because I had a skin whitening procedure done to myself. Essentially, I have always felt that deep down inside I was a disgusting cis male. Despite the fact that I was born a Korean woman, so I just kind of had myself surgically rearranged from head to toe until I felt, you know, job well done. Because I always wanted to kind of cosplay Captain Picard. Next step, I just gotta, like, shave my head and age 50 years. And I'll be kind of set. Like, my cosplay's gonna be looking pretty dope. Even this shirt, if I just, like, staple some gold shit, like little dots onto it, we'll be nearly there. We'll be halfway there. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
Ding, ding, ding.
The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah!
Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
What the fuck was that? Let's see if there's anything weird about this. No, it looks pretty normal. Looks pretty normal. Yeah, it looks pretty normal. They mentioned she was wearing a thick coat, so that adds up. She is wearing the thick coat. Still doesn't make no sense how there's no blood anywhere, but I mean, whatever. I guess we're just going that for now. And it does look like her, yeah? Yes. Yeah, she's got the hair part in the right way and everything. Alright, good. Yep, no discrepancies I can see. Good to know. Alright, let's keep rolling.
We're talking about a woman here.
You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and fine.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway. Shit. I'm supposed to?
Hold it!
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing.
That's all he says. Nothing.
I wouldn't say he did nothing.
I can't do the accent, dude, while I'm doing that voice.
At the very least, we know he stole a car.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says...
Oh, sorry. I told a little lie.
Or something like that.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Shit! I accidentally skipped. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those.
Alright, let's press another thing. This is really hard.
I don't see anything strange, do you?
I actually don't, but I feel like I should. I see nothing wrong with that. There's the smashed lock, but I assume that was done to recover her body from the trunk, right? Like, that's the one thing that stands out. And it seems to have a logical explanation. I mean, the first thing I thought of when I heard this was the fact that she's face up, right? Maybe that's it. If you stabbed somebody in the back, wouldn't you put them in face first rather than onto the knife? Like, that doesn't really make much sense. But it's not really a contradiction. It's just weird. Maybe it is a contradiction. Let's just keep going for now. Let's keep pressing. He was arrested at a police checkpoint. Yeah, it's kind of like Tropic Thunder. My life is essentially a lot like Tropic Thunder in general. I liked that movie. It was funny. There was a part where he throws the baby. It made me laugh. It made me LOL.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Fowles could have slipped right by. Listen up, kidden. There's a big trap.
Wait, you already told me this, idiot. Here's the thing. I feel like this is actually big. Now that we know that, that's super big. Mr. Fowles was arrested at a police checkpoint. It was way too close for comfort. Because they mentioned specifically that they had set up the checkpoint like last minute, right? Like, oh, whew, we almost missed him. Because it only takes 30 minutes to go in and out, or to come back. But the thing is, you can reverse that logic, right? You could say, if they had set it up any earlier, they could have seen him coming in, right? Like, if he was also baited there, which seems to be the only way this would make sense, assuming he's not the murderer, then it would actually be highly logical that the police checkpoint had to be set up last minute. Like, the real killer had to assure that the police checkpoint wasn't there earlier. Otherwise, they would have also seen him heading into the mountain as opposed to just coming out of it. Because if they see that, then, well, that kind of blows it wide open. Because they'd catch the criminal, he wouldn't get to the body, and then they'd be fucked. Ba, ba, ba. Confidential police materials. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Wow. The white scarf, of course. She mentioned in her note she had to wear the white scarf for identification. She didn't wear no white scarf in the photo.
This evidence establishes the defendant is lying, right? Don't ask me to confirm your facts.
Sorry, this is my first time handling a case.
Well, let's make it a memorable occasion with a penalty.
What? That's a contradiction. That's a contradiction. It contradicts the established facts. Wear white scarf for identification. She's not wearing a white scarf. What? What's happening? This case is very confusing. It just is not working as Ace Attorney cases work. A, I did not gather any evidence, and B, it doesn't make any sense. Let's press this again, I guess? The defendant said, blah, 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 blah. But that's a contradiction. What? What the fuck is going on? What? How do I fucking point that out? This is super weird. Am I crazy? Like, what? Am I stupid? What is this victim's note? At that bridge, wear white scarf for identification. What? This is like bananas level confusing. Criminal stuffed her body into his trunk and tried to make... Let's try just pressing everything first. That bridge is way up in the mountains. Okay, so the stolen car. Yes, we already established that. Here's the photo. We pressed the photo. We pressed the checkpoint as well. Hold it. This unknown person, we know who it is. That's the trap. Yeah, we already did that one. I was making sure that, like, I haven't not pressed enough, but I'm pretty sure I pressed everything. This is so confusing. A bridge way up in the mountains. Why meet there? 5 years ago, the hostage situation. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. That's where she was brutally murdered. What? This is super weird. Am I crazy? Am I missing something? Do you guys notice anything that I haven't noticed about this? That would be another contradiction. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We even got to say, don't move, we got you surrounded.
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains.
She left a note on her desk. Yeah. This is so weird. This is super, super weird. Okay, so here's the thing. That contradiction is, like, way more factual. The one I pointed out, there's one that's been in the back of my mind, but isn't actually a factual evidence-based contradiction, which is the fact that they put her in the trunk and tried to drive away as opposed to dumping her body in the river. That is, like, incredibly stupid, and it's not actually an evidence-based contradiction. It's just conjecture. It's just pure assumption. But I could try that as well. I could definitely try that too. I guess I'll try that next. But yeah, the one I pointed out was literally a fact. Like, it's a photo, and there's something that's not in the photo that's supposed to be in the photo. This is just purely conjecture, but I could try it. I could certainly try it. It's also something weird. Iron Man flew over, yes? Yeah, he flew over and blasted her with his hand laser. Because she was going to blow the whistle that they had an affair to Penny Pig, or whatever his girlfriend's name is. Penny the Piggo. Criminal stuffed the body in a car trunk and tried to make his getaway. No, it's not that. What is this? What is the contradiction here? So the photo has a smashed lock, but that makes sense. That's not anything weird. If he had control of the vehicle already, like he had carjacked it, I would say most cars have a way to open the trunk from the inside, so he would not have had to break the lock. But if the police were trying to get into the trunk afterwards, maybe they had to break the lock. I don't know, this is weird. We'll try that, I guess? The broken lock? No, it's not that. It's not that. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that's right. I'm stupid. I already tried to do that for the scarf thing anyway. Wait, how did I attack the scarf angle? Maybe I attacked it the wrong way. The photo of the trunk. No, that's right. The other time I tried to do it using the victim's note, which should be correct. Let's just try it in case I fucked up. That is okay, sorry, I tried to present the evidence the wrong way. That's what it was the whole time. So yeah, that does make sense. Because I was gonna say, that's such an obvious contradiction. How would that not be the right contradiction? I just wasn't presenting it the correct way. My bad, I had it backwards. Beep, 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 beep. Witness.
Huh? What's the matter, you hoser? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
What? Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
What?
Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer.
Mia is dead. Yeah, we're in another flashback. We're in yet another flashback. Detective. So now it's Mia and her a sidekick. Well, he's like her mentor. He's like her Maya. It's Gatto from before. Well, I'm assuming because he looks exactly the same and dresses exactly the same and drinks coffee. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo, you said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. Hey, I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, man. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Hey!
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching for, is this one perchance? No, that's blue. No, that's blue.
Where did you find that, son?
On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Illegally, I might add.
Well, why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know.
That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic.
It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Despite the fact that it's the wrong color. Okay, sure. Hey, I brought this fucking sock into court. Maybe that's the victim's too. It got Mickey Mouse on it, but that okay. It don't matter. Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Edgeworth is such a douche, it's fucking great. He's such an asshole. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Fowles did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Wait. He just said that the scarf was muddy because it was raining on the mountain that day, yeah? Okay, hang on. Damn it. We can't see her feet. I mean, don't take that out of context. But specifically because we'd be able to see if they were muddy. Her coat doesn't look like it was rained on at all. But I don't know. Maybe that's just the way it's drawn. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Like, maybe the car having difficulties getting out if there's mud on the tires. But we also can't see the car. So, yeah, nothing yet with that. Damn it. Could be important later. Let's keep that in mind. It was raining. It was raining. Mr. Hawthorne and Mr. Fowles did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kid, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh? It's because he stands like there's a stick up his ass. If you stand like this, you have to be a genius. That's the only way to compensate for standing like that. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. So it was raining. Confirmed. Hat? No hat as well. Wait. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Okay, easy contradiction. That must have been when the scarf fell off.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
Aha! A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
So as you can see, Terry Fowles had both the motive and the opportunity.
I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He is clearly guilty.
Not again, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, I like the other judge. The other judge is kind of cool, too. I like the regular judge better, but this weird-ass side judge is also pretty cool. He just doesn't have the same, like, I don't know, je ne sais quoi of the original, you know? He'll always be nothing but in the shadow of the original. He's someone who is too afraid to be his own man, and so he will forever live in the shadow of a greater person. He was always too afraid to strike out on his own and really create his own identity. Perhaps he could have been a skateboarder, a fry cook perhaps, but instead he'll always just be the guy who attached himself to the judge. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? There's an eyewitness! Okay, so it shows the Vic wearing the scarf, but that scarf's white, our scarf is blue. But the photo's black and white, so I guess it doesn't matter. The victim shoved the victim down from behind and victimed him in the victim. So this is impossible. So this is actually not possible and stupid. So I think this is what we press. Because the photo shows him standing in front of her. Very clearly. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
What? Brutal? You don't spell it like that, silly game. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed? Or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said, brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. He already talked about hosers, okay? You already revealed that part.
Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself.
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Oops.
Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
So what do I do?
You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean?
Of course I do.
So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere, hidden in that testimony, is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance.
Okay, I know what it is already. He shoved it from behind. That doesn't make any sense. However, I accidentally wasted too many of my pip points on the first thing. I'm already like half dead. I have 2 hits left before I'm dead. Which is unfortunate because I knew the right one. It was my first idea. I just presented the evidence in an incorrect manner. So now I'm kind of fucked. So hopefully I don't fuck this one up too. That'll be very bad. But it should be this, witness's photo. How could he shove her from behind if he was in front of her? Unless he was like, oh, excuse me. I gotta get around. Yeah! Really? This isn't it? Oh my god.
No. We don't have any problem. But we do have a penalty.
That's not it. Okay, 1 left. So I guess he just politely asked to get around her. She didn't turn around, and then he, Nah, that's really stupid. This has to be the contradiction. I just presented the evidence incorrectly. Again. So maybe this is what I want to present. The bridge layout. I don't know. It seems like if that was the contradiction, it should have been solved by the photo. The photo is a lot more damning. This is very weird. Let's try it. I mean, I could always just load. Let's just save, I guess. Great. No, it's not that. We gotta load. Alright, let's load that. So that's not the contradiction, despite being a clear contradiction. Interesting to know. Writing poems. Why are you writing a poem for English class? Mia just died of embarrassment. She died of a broken heart, dude. When that handsome criminal guy got guiltied. Poor Mia. But you know what, though? I'm gonna say poor Mia, but at the same time, she probably should have collected more evidence than literally none before the trial started. She came here as unprepared as humanly possible. She came here with her fucking attorney's badge, and that's it. She just rolled up. She's like, all right, first case, let's get this shit done. Attorney badge sparkling and ready to go. So this is not the contradiction. The fact that he shoved her down from behind, even though they're face to face, not the contradiction. Maybe it's the fact that she's wearing a little hat and the hat was never discovered. Maybe it's the fact that the scarf is the wrong color, but probably not. She doesn't have wet hair here. Her clothes are not wet here. She was clearly not rained on here. She has no hat. But I guess I'll try it. I'll try it because that's a very obvious contradiction. The problem is the judge is not accepting any obvious contradictions. He refuses. He absolutely refuses to believe. That must have been when the scarf fell off. I'll press this first. Let's press this. I haven't pressed the statement yet.
So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, man.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me.
Talk about a surprise. You already talked to me, Armando. Leave me alone, Gatto. I do feel slightly vindicated that he is, an absolute Chad before he had his visor. It would have been pretty funny if at the end of the game he took off his visor and he just had like giant fucking chameleon eyes just sticking out of his head at odd locations.
Why did you think I wore it all the time? Think I just wore it for the look? Hell no!
Alright, so... Oops. Hang on. Thanks, I skipped through it too fast. Yeah, dude, Armando's being Armando right now. AF. Which I believe confirms what I thought, that he's the fucking, the guy from the poisoning case at the very, very beginning. But I don't actually remember the name that was said in that case. So still possible it wasn't him. But I'm pretty sure it was him. I'm pretty sure that confirms that it's him. So let's do this then. The crime photo. Her clothes are immaculate. There's no mud anywhere. There's not even any mud or, like, any rain on her hair at all. She's completely fine.
Objection!
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog, too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Flick.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What about this photo of the trunk doesn't fit with the conditions of that day?
I mean, is there like an all button? Her hair isn't wet. Her clothes aren't wet. I don't know what to click here. All. How about this? The fact that there's no rain coming down. How about the fact that the trunk isn't wet? Nothing is right. Literally nothing is correct. Let's try clicking here for no rain first.
Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
God damn it.
It seems to me that Miss Faye could use a trunk herself.
What?
The one that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is.
Ho, ho, ho! Good one, Mr. Edgeworth. You truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay.
Oops! It looks like I really put my foot in my mouth.
Just relax. Lick your wounds clean, then go after him again, kitten.
No matter how, I can't stand the fact that he calls her kitten. It's so weird.
No matter how bitter the memory, it can never be as bitter as dark black coffee.
All right, Mia. You've got to think harder this time.
No more. Let me ask you one more time. What is it about this photo?
No scarf, no hat. She's dry, no rain, the car isn't wet. Literally nothing is correct. Naturally, nope, it's not there. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, weird. I guess we gotta reload again. Yeah, Godot is being her fucking Maya, dude. It's pretty weird. Well, I think it's more so supposed to be his Mia. He's like her mentor. Ba, ba, ba. Oops. It was drizzling that day. Okay. Objection. God, what did I fucking press? I'm so mad. What did I do the first time that let it happen?
Hold it.
Yeah, I was drizzling that day. The point is the area was quite damp. Ba, ba, ba. What did I do the first time to get to that part with the fucking photo? I think it was the part with this. Yeah, cribbed him by the snap. Cribbed him by the fucking snatch. No, it wasn't that, because I tried pressing the photo against that and it didn't work. I don't remember.
Hold it.
So in other words, there was a struggle, right? That's what the witness said. He keeps calling her kitten, and every single time it fucking turns my brain off. Every time Godot does not have his robot visor or hair and he calls her kitten, it weirds me the fuck out, dude. It's like, this whole case is like Uncanny Valley. I think that's the idea. It's just like really off-putting. Like everybody looks weird. Gumshoe has the wrong coat. Edgeworth just looks like a fucking baby. Godot looks fucking weird. There's the wrong judge. Like everything is off. Everything that could possibly be off is off. This photo was taken by the witness. I don't remember what I did. What evidence did I present on what? God damn it. Let's just try it on everything. I'm pretty sure it was the crime photo I showed. Because that's what it went to. Because that's basically what it went to. Okay, yeah, it was that. It was that. There was a light drizzle. Bow. Bow, bow. Considering the conditions, something isn't right. So something about the conditions that doesn't go with what we've heard. There's so much. Like everything is not right. She's not wet. We tried clicking on her, so it's not that. We clicked her shirt though. Maybe we need to click her hair. Possible. There's no hat. That's also weird. No rain or mud on the ground. We tried that. It got us points deducted, so it's not that. Hazards not on. That's also potentially important. Like everything. Is there a button for everything? There's really not. I'll try the hazard lights, I guess. Naturally, the answer is right around here. It's not that. God, this is so annoying. Like, this whole case. The problem is there's too much wrong with all the photos. I don't know what specifically it wants from me right now. Oh, everything. There's no puddle beneath her, like from where the wetness would be, like from the sogginess of her clothes. Everything is wrong. There's not a single thing about this photo that's correct. I don't understand what it wants from me. You can't see her feet, so you can't point to like not muddy shoes or anything. There's no tires, you can't click on that. I genuinely don't know what it wants. Let's think about this from another angle. Perhaps I have not like pressed enough of the statements yet to make this part happen. No, it has to be. It doesn't fit with the conditions of that day. It was rainy, it was foggy, it was muddy. It was drizzling. Everything, everything is wrong. I don't get it. There's no umbrella. She doesn't have a big umbrella in her hand or big rain boots. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what it wants. Fuck it. No, it's not that. I think this is not actually the answer. I think this whole, like, looking at the photo thing is not correct. I think that's got to be what the problem is right now. Like, if the photo was correct at all, one of those things that I'd pointed out would be acceptable. This game is generally good about accepting correct answers, even if it's not the answer you wanted to see. Like, in the last case, for example, there was a piece of evidence I put up, the power scouter thing, in the last case, when I was pointing out the color was wrong based on testimony. That was not what they were looking for, but they still accepted it because it was on the right line of thinking, right? Like, it's what they needed you to point out to progress the story. So I think that's not actually what we need to point out at all. Like, that photo is just wrong in general. I'm not supposed to show that photo. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Let's try working at this angle, yeah? This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. So where would this be? Where would the witness be if they were to take this photo? I think that might be another angle we could attack this at. Because they are at the... It looks like the non-broken segment of the bridge, and you can see some of the suspension things right next to this. Okay, so that's where it is. Got it. It's right here. This is where the photo was taken from. It was taken from, like, the fucking cliffside. That is also a contradiction, because we can see the suspension cable that's going into the rock right here. And, yeah, check it out. See, look, down at the bottom left, you could see the little suspension cable going into the rock. So this person was, like, dangling from the cliff face when they took this photo. So maybe that's the angle we need to attack this from, is that this is not possibly an accidental photo. This had to be done on purpose. Nope, not that. That's not what it wants. These cases are always the hardest, man. The cases where you just go into it with nothing are the toughest. You don't have, like, any time to brainstorm about the facts of the case, because you don't know any of them going into it. What else? Ooh, what else? I legitimately don't know what it wants from me. Maybe I should just Google this. We've been stuck on it for a really long time. Do you guys have any ideas of what it could be? There's an eyewitness. Have I pressed this yet? Maybe I haven't pressed the eyewitness angle. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all.
But what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, okay, here we go. The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a college student. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and a college student, sir.
If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Got it, okay.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence.
Got it. So, I have to poke a hole in the witness's stuff. That way they'll have to call her. That's what we're doing here. Got it. But what I was talking about earlier should have accomplished that. The thing with the, photo being incorrect. This is super dumb, man. I don't know what is happening, but it's not good. I feel like they just drew the picture wrong. Like, am I crazy? This does not match the picture we see in the trunk. Like, even you can see in this one, they even drew the coat being sort of soggy. There's no hat. The scarf is a different color. Like, none of it is correct. Literally, none of it is right. Dry coat, no scarf, no hat. You can't see the shoes, so that could be correct, but everything else is wrong. Okay, so this is really dumb, but it's another contradiction I can think of. No, like, I could show that neither of them have any sort of umbrella or anything against the conditions of the day, but man, this is getting very dumb very quickly. It was drizzling that day. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. Okay, so we've officially pressed that. Good. It was quite damp. Okay, so let's do this. There's two things we could press here, or present evidence against, right? And this is just gumshoe stuff, so it's less solid than what I was talking about earlier, but it could be what the game wants from me right now. He says it was drizzling that day. It's a little hard to see what's going on. He specifically mentions fog. In the photo, there's no fog. So we could try doing that. I don't know. Is there fog? It's hard to fucking tell. I don't think there's supposed to be fog. Also, no fog in this photo, but they don't let you press that either. Nope, it's not that. This case is really bad. I'm sorry, but like, it's just so weirdly sloppy compared to the other ones. The other cases, like Ace Attorney, I mentioned it too. I praised this game for this a lot. It's super solid. Like, when there's a picture, anything wrong in the picture is placed there intentionally. Anything about the picture that looks off is that way because it's important. It's a piece that you're supposed to be thinking about that adds to the case later and eventually becomes evidence. In this case, every photo is wrong and it's not intentional. It's very weird. It's like wrong, but it's not the contradiction. I don't understand what's happening. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf. We could try this. Different scarf, but I mean, it's in black and white, so you can't actually tell if it's blue or white. We'll try this. I mean, I'm running out of ideas at this point.
The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right? So about the witness who took this photo, what was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
The spirits?
I almost did the regular judge voice.
Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it.
What foggy cloud-like thing? There's no fog! God damn. I'm sorry, I'm getting really mad. Why don't you draw the fog? Was that too... Did they run out of art budget by the final case? Is that what's going on here? I don't even think this is the final case.
No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost.
I don't know what they want from me. I truly don't. Like, it's all wrong. It's all... There's no mud or rain on her jacket. We tried that. Didn't work. I don't know what they want from me. Like, scarf has mud front and back. So, like, this should too. I guess maybe I clicked the wrong spot on her coat. Maybe we need to click somewhere where you can see the back of it, like here or here. I'll try that. Let's try that. Fuck it. I mean, that's like the third thing that's wrong in the photo, but maybe that's what it wants. There was a drizzle coming down. It was a soggy, foggy atmosphere. Let's try clicking on her butt. There's no all button, though. That's the problem.
Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
It seems to me that Miss Faye could use it. God damn it. This sucks. This case sucks, dude. I don't know. Is it just me? Is it like... There's like 30 contradictions. I don't know which one it wants me to talk about. There was an eyewitness. We can't deal with that. Ba ba ba. This photo was taken by the witness. It shows the thing wearing the thing. We already tried pressing that. The victim is wearing a scarf in the photo, all right. And the thing he says about her there to study flowers is also yet another contradiction, but it's not a statement we can present evidence against, so we don't have to worry about that for now. But yeah, if she was trying to take photos of flowers, there's no reason why she accidentally took a photo of the fucking bridge. That doesn't make any sense. It was drizzling that day. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. We could talk about the fact that he doesn't have a knife, but he could have it here. Like, we can't see it, but it doesn't mean he doesn't have it. I legit do not know what it wants from me right now. I don't know what it wants from me. I truly don't. It was drizzling that day. The criminal shoved the victim down and stabbed her from the back. How about the fact that her scarf has mud and her clothes don't? Nope, it's not that. That's not the correct contradiction. That's not the proper contradiction that they want me to talk about right now. It shows the Vic wearing this. I'm truly stumped. I truly have no idea what it wants from me right now. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. No, we're not going to talk about how the thing doesn't have fog in the other picture. Okay, not that contradiction. That's not the right contradiction, you see? You see, that's the wrong contradiction. These photos were supposedly taken like an hour apart. This is so dumb. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scar fell off. You know what? Just for the sake of unsticking us, because we're so early, I'm actually just going to Google the solution to this one thing. Because I really don't know what it's at. I feel like I could be here for another 3 hours. There are so many things wrong with the photos, and I don't know what it's specifically asking me. Ace. Actually, I can't, because I might actually get spoilers if I do that. Yeah, no, that's a good... I actually can't do that. I might spoil myself. We're not going to do that. Bad idea, bad idea. Let's go over the court record real fast. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5. That makes sense. That adds up with what we know. That's perfectly fine. Dusty Bridge map, 40 feet above the Eagle Bridge River. There are some oddities to this piece right here. Like, for example, based on the picture we see, if I'm correct, that it's being taken from here, I'm pretty sure, I don't know where else it could be taken from, given what we see in the photo, then that would mean that she is here, like as though she were waiting for him, which would be kind of strange. But again, that's so tenuous and dumb that I can't imagine that's what they're asking me, because he could have easily just asked her, let's go talk on the bridge. That can't be what it is. That would be incredibly stupid. Everything else is so much more concrete than that. The victim's note does not really come into play here, because we still don't know who Dahlia is. Wear white scarf for identification. That works out with this photo, but does not jive with the evidence we have. Can't point that out. Let's look at the crime photo again. You'll Google it? Okay, good idea, actually. What's my biggest sin? Swagger. Having too much swag. Having too much fucking drip every day. It's basically my divinity original sin, if you will. Alright, so let's check out this. Let's be really thorough with this, yeah? They say that the knife is still in her back here. There's supposed to be mud on her back here too, but we can't talk about that. Shh, don't talk about that. That's not important. She should be rained on. She's not rained on. Her hair isn't rained on. She has no hat and no scarf. Can't talk about any of this. There's no mud on the ground. There's no rain or fog. Also can't talk about this. Car does not have its hazard lights on like it was driving through fog. Can't talk about that either. Yeah, I don't know what they want from me. I truly don't. At least not with this photo. Found on the dusky bridge. What could they possibly want me to click on right now? Tomato face. You're a fucking tomato face, animated bit. 4 to 5 p.m. That does add up, unfortunately, for us. And we pressed that. We pressed this. We pressed. Let's press this again. I want to hear his explanation for how she was shoved down and stabbed in the back when they were standing face to face.
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on his stomach.
I remember that happening once myself.
So she was pushed down onto her stomach, but we can't present her dry clothes. Even though the whole front of her... I was being generous and just assuming that that's completely true, like what he was saying. So, like, I tried the back of her clothes, because that's the logical place. I tried the front of her clothes. Neither of it's wet. I don't know what it was. Maybe I have to try specifically stomach in the photo. Because he mentions stomach, word for word. Maybe I have to click on her stomach in the photo. Maybe I didn't click specifically enough.
Objection.
Okay, so last time I clicked around her tits. I clicked just her general area, like here. But maybe I have to specifically click her stomach. Nope. It's not that. It's not the fact that she doesn't have a wet stomach despite being shoved over onto her stomach. This is a good case. This case is so smart. This is fucking pissing me off so bad. I think it's like intentionally this way. I think this might be genius. It's like part of the Ludo narrative, right? Because, spoiler alert, we know that Mia loses this case. Because two things. We know that she had a big case that fucked her up for a long time because she lost. And we know that Edgeworth has a perfect record prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. So, he could not possibly lose this case. So I think it's supposed to be pissing you off that there's all this stuff that's right, but none of it works. I think that's the idea. Like, why isn't any of this working? It's true. I think it's supposed to be like that. She has a scarf. She does, yeah. But they mentioned that in the testimony, see? He says that must be when the scarf fell off, when she was shoved. So according to his testimony, that does actually add up. Unfortunately. So this is post-shoving and scarf falling off. And this is pre-shoving and scarf falling off. I don't know what it wants. Deek deek. There's the fact that she has no little hat on top of her head. Gumshoe's fourth statement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but what part of the photo? We presented the photo, but then it doesn't give us, like, none of the stuff I'm clicking on works. Oh, please tell me it doesn't want me to do the dumbest one. Please tell me it doesn't want to do the dumbest one. Please tell me it doesn't want me to do the dumbest one. Okay, the dumbest possible solution to this would be that it wants me to click on her face. Because the eyewitness could not have correctly, like, known that it was her specifically. Like, it's unidentifiable because it was too foggy. Every other thing you could click on is irrefutable physical evidence. And that one is just pure stupidity. But that's the only thing I could think of that we didn't try, was clicking on her stupid face. When you click on her coat, click on the bottom right button. Oh, interesting. It's not something stupid. It's something that's actually part of it that I overlooked. What is it? Oh, shit. Actually, I want to get this wrong because I want to look at the photo and see what's wrong about it. Oh, shit, it worked. What? That time it works? What? No. Wait, we have to go back. I actually skipped all the dialogue. At least it wasn't the face thing. If it was the face thing, I would have been so fucking mad. There's like 30 contradictions in that testimony, but if it was the fucking face. Woo. Oh. I see. Ah, that's cool. Her coat is wrong. It's the wrong brand, or it's the wrong make. That's smart. That's cool. Let's present this again. This, by the way, this does not make up for the stupidity of nothing else working, considering there's like 30 contradictions in this. But it actually is just an art thing that's wrong. Like, it's just an art oddity. Like, when they were drawing this picture, they just weren't told that it's supposed to be wet and foggy. So they didn't draw any fog, they didn't draw any wetness on her or on the floor. I mean, it makes sense given what we know now that there's no wetness on her, because it's the wrong coat. But it would also be a contradiction. Like, it should accept that as well, but it just doesn't. Oops, this was the wrong thing. I keep forgetting how I get to that screen. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. It's the, yeah, it's I think you have to click on any of the buttons, because the buttons are in the wrong spot. Oh, here we go. I did the wrong one.
Objection!
But why did she say any of this leading up to it? I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. I want to see where she's going with this. I'm completely, I don't understand where she's going with this time. What? No! It won't do it this time. What the fuck? This is so confusing. This is so fucking mysterious. It must be the belt. It must be the belt itself. It's not the belt. It's not the placement of the belt or the buttons? I don't understand. This is so esoteric, dude. It's officially leveled up too much, and it's too smart for me. Bam, bam. Alright, let's show it again. Did I pick Gumshoe's forced statement? Maybe I didn't. Maybe that's what the problem is. Maybe there's multiple you can do this against. The victim's coat?
As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet.
If the victim really had... I'm so mad! It was... Oh my god, this is actually just really bad. I thought the game vindicated itself, but I was fucking vindicated. The contradiction is supposed to be that she should have been wet. That's so fucking shit. Oh my god. That's unbelievably... We were here for like legitimately 30 minutes because the game sucks. That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry. But I was vindicated. It was not my fault. I had the right idea like minute 1.
Then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
Like, he even specific... Like, the word... You wanna know how bad it gets? Gumshoe specifically mentions the word stomach. She landed on her stomach. And if you click on her stomach, it's a penalty. You're wrong. That is absolutely absurd. I was gonna say obscene, but it's just absurd. That's so fucking... Oh my... We were here for like 30 minutes. That's unbelievable.
The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy.
Nope. Sorry, Edgeworth. You're wrong! I thought the same thing, but we were accepting Gumshoe's testimony, which claimed that the scarf fell off during the fight on the bridge, which means guess where it landed, Edgeworth? On the bridge! Why would it be covered in mud? If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Yes. The surface of the bridge, huh?
Ha!
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Thank you for looking that up, by the way, Kung Fu Kua, because yeah, holy shit. We could have been here for forever. For fucking forever. Because we had already tried clicking on the code twice, presenting different areas of the code, and the game wouldn't accept it. Holy shit, that could have been really bad.
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The evidence is this scarf. Ha! It should be obvious, if the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Poor Edgeworth. Look at that fucking face.
No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Jesus, Edgeworth. I knew Edgeworth was an asshole, but I didn't know he was like super sexist too. Hey, same to you, buddy. Let's go, Edgeworth. Edgeworth just got called by the Basted Department.
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf.
However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction?
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation.
Let's look at what the explanation may be in this case, shall we? All right. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here.
Ha! You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, or the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence, it's one of those three.
Hubana. Edgeworth is gonna get canceled, dude. He and his WAP together.
Humph! What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
This court is not the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsiest scam it really is.
Yes, the false evidence in this case is the... So here's the interesting part. Yeah. The false evidence is not the body in the trunk. I think that is true. That's like, it would be really weird if the body itself was faked. That's like borderline voodoo magic. That's impossible. Because I'm assuming the photo was even taken by police. So that is absolutely not it. The photo, I think, is false evidence, but the photo itself is real. So I don't think that's what it means. I think the witness's testimony is what we're looking for here. The witness's testimony is the thing that we need to fuck up. Because the photo is obviously not real, like it's a setup, but that's not what they want right now. That's not like, it's not a fake photo, it's a real photo. I think it's just like the thing last case where it was like, it was set up on purpose to make it look a certain way. Because yeah, the hat is wrong, like everything is weird. The photographer's like hanging off the side of a fucking mountain to photograph flowers and takes a photo of a bridge. None of it makes any sense. And the coat is all wrong, like everything is wrong. There's no hat. The weather is even different. It's raining here. It's not raining in the photo of the corpse. So I don't think that's what it wants. Be the photo. I think it wants the testimony, but we'll see. It is a no-brainer. It's obviously the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective... Oh, fuck. Gumshoe? No. Not Gumshoe. The detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, was that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. Oh, okay, good. She's getting there.
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called him in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
I like how this judge is like a weird Canadian man with Mr. T hair. I don't understand that. Like, that design element is so strange to me. He just has like Mr. T's haircut, but besides that, he's just like this weird Canadian guy.
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes.
This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Witness, what is your name and occupation? What? No! It's her! Oh, shit! Oh my god, I totally forgot her name from the very beginning. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Her name was Dahlia. That's what her name was. That makes so much sense. That's why she knows Mia from before.
Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh! When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Hey, not so fast.
As I said before, this witness is a very sensitive and delicate woman. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me.
Sir?
I think that was her voice. I don't remember. It's been a long time.
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
Okay, so I think I see where this is going now. So, like, the girl, Dahlia, is obviously wrapped up in this too. So we're gonna, like, be on his ass. We're gonna get, like, the turnabout where we're like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, we got you now, bitch. And then recess, she poisons what's-his-face. And that leads into the beginning of the game, the events at the beginning. That's gotta be what's happening here. So, like, they're gonna be really close to nailing her in this other case, so she poisons, Dudio over here. The guy who will go on to become God-O. That we know and love from present day. They're gonna poison his coffee, and then boom, everything links up. The beginning of the game happens.
May we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate?
Why? How can you be so mean?
Now see here.
Oh, that's not his voice at all. Not even close.
Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me?
And you would be...
Huh? I'm a defense attorney. My name is Mia Faye.
I see. So you are.
What? Wait, am I wrong? Do they already know each other? This is so confusing.
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Isn't this judge the same old man judge, but just younger? I don't think so. I think this is a completely different judge. It might be him, but younger, but I don't know. Our regular judge doesn't act Canadian ever. This judge acts Canadian on the reg. He says A, he says hoser, he says all sorts of Canadian stuff. Our regular judge really does not give a darn about Canada. He's all-American, an all-American hunk.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
Okay, that one seems really obvious, yeah. She says that they were already fighting, and then we see this as the photo? That does not seem right at all.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Does it?
No.
Maybe actually. I guess it's just zoomed in really far. I thought the camera was like right the fuck here, like it was on the side of the cliff. But I guess if she had a good enough camera, she could have just zoomed in. I mean, according to this diagram, it is the correct elevation. Yeah, that actually, I don't see anything wrong with that. Personally. Yeah, because, yeah, this should be at eye level then. If she's standing here, then this thing should be at eye level, which checks out. We can see it go into the bridge. Yeah, which would mean she's standing right next to the crumbly part, and he's standing on the normal part. So she's standing like right here, and he's standing like here. Well, I don't, it's hard, because we have a 5-yarder. We have a 5 yards measurement system we could go by. Oh, well, let's just go with it for now.
I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
See, he says A.
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Ho ho ho! What a cute camera, just like its owner. Also a camera.
Camera added. A small but powerful model. Okay.
All right then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination.
The key there was powerful, so that does add up.
But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
It's true. It's not stuck in my head anymore. What's stuck in my head now is Daft Punk. Punk Daft. I was listening to their Robot album the other day. You know, all of the albums. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Okay, so here's the thing. We need to press this angle, the camera angle, as hard as possible, like the photography angle. Because if you were a photographer and you're like, I'm gonna go take some beautiful pictures of flowers, would the day you choose to go do that really be the day when it's super foggy and rainy? I mean, maybe if your camera is good enough, but that seems really weird. Did you say wildflowers?
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Ho ho! I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait. So I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? That's amazing. What a hero. I should do that. Guys, would I look good wearing a dyed blonde Santa beard? I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. How did you notice if it was so foggy, huh? The Tron Legacy? You know what I've never seen? Tron Legacy. Never seen it once, not ever. Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Suddenly they just started fighting. Oh, Daft Punk started scoring the movie. Wow. I did not know that. I know it has that scene of that girl sitting on the couch that everybody in the year 2000, whatever the movie came out, had as their wall wallpaper, you know what I'm saying? Their actual house, their living room was just that girl stretched over the whole wall. Nah, but it was like people's desktops on their computers and phones was that sexy girl on the couch.
They started fighting. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
Huh? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I just thought maybe you overheard what they said.
I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that.
You just said you were eavesdropping.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Harder. Banner. I like the song where they say around the world 742 times. Their lyrics were pretty deep. You know what's really depressing about Daft Punk? The best song that they ever wrote, the beginning of it has this fucking German guy doing an interview for like the first minute and a half of the song. It's cool, but like the coolness kind of wears off on repeat listenings. And you just like, you want to listen to the song, you should. When I was a boy, I was in Frankfurt, Germany. I make a music. It's like, it gets really irritating. It's their best song though. It's such a good song.
Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am.
You already said this, Poe.
Suddenly, they just started fighting.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
Huh? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said.
She's doing it again. She's just crying all the time. Okay, so she would never eavesdrop. That's when I hurried and took the crucial photo.
Why did you take a photo?
Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this.
All I could do was use my camera, so I took the photo of the crucial moment.
Okay, we're gonna do this. We're going to press the photo against this. Because she said specifically in order, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo. That shows the crucial moment. The photo we actually see looks like this. They're not fighting at all. Like, they're not even standing next to each other. Okay, thank God. The game's working again. Hallelujah!
Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment,
Is this what you meant?
all I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see,
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
No! Thanks, Judge. Sterling interpretation, as always.
My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film.
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself, then two took the photos.
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took the photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
I don't want to hear about this one, Judge. I think this one you can pass on, man. I don't need to hear about your little selfies.
Please, no detail.
They made the same joke. Damn it. This game's always one step ahead of me.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Oh, wait, just a moment.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures.
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo.
Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk.
Ha! It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
It's funny because this is literally exactly what happened in the first case in the game, like the prologue case. It was exactly like this, but with the other judge. Or was it this judge? I can't remember. I think it was regular judge. They just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. And there, my friends, is the contradiction. That one's an easy one. That one's a really easy one. That's an easy contradiction. Thank you, Melissa, for making it easy. Fucking quote-unquote Melissa. This girl absolutely is a Melissa, dude. Melissas are exclusively, like, evil harpies at heart. That's just fact. That's just facts. That's just rules of nature. I'm sorry. I defy you to find me an example. So, as you can see, sheer cliff right there. Like, right behind dude. And let me show you this as well. Dusky Bridge map. 5 yards is denoted the distance specifically. I made note of that. So even if we're being really generous and placing them as far out on the bridge as you possibly can, given the destroyed segment, 10 yards would make them comfortably behind the cliff and she couldn't have seen it. Guaranteed. There's no way she could have possibly seen it. But we're gonna save anyway, because this case is wonky as fuck.
Hold it.
So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him?
Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense.
I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Ha! Does it now? You got a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
If Terry Fowles isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. If you're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
You're gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia.
Okay, so I don't know which one it wants me to present, but I'm going to present the map, like the Dusky Bridge map, because that's the one with the empirical evidence. It shows you 5 yards as a measurement. Yeah, there's no chance she could have seen it from where she said she was standing here. So line of sight at best would be about here. Would be like about here on the bridge. That's as much as she possibly could have seen. So even if we're assuming that they're standing as far out as they possibly can, which they had to be, yeah, there's no way she could have followed them back 10 meters. They'd be almost back at the ground, if not back on the ground by then.
Objection!
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
I don't give a fuck, Your Honor. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions?
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of that area. According to a testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge.
Yeah, that's the other thing. This is less solid, just because Gumshoe already got around it and wasn't contradicted on it. I didn't even bring it up because of that, but yeah. There's also the fact that the killer was, like, cutting her off from escaping, so how did she run past him? She couldn't have run the other way because the bridge is destroyed. But when Gumshoe was giving his testimony, he specifically said that somehow killer, like, went behind her before he attacked. So, I figured that was already sorted. I guess not.
According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run...
Well, oh, it's because of the phrasing. Yeah, that's true.
Well then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because dusky bridges collapsed on that side.
Where?
Well, what is all this?
Fuck, what is his voice? I keep slipping into the regular judge because he says the same kind of shit a lot.
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Just a moment, Your Honor. Okay, so here's where they're gonna try to get around it. This is the part where they're gonna be like, oh, she was just mistaken. She meant the other way. And then you do the same thing.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say? What are you referring to?
Okay, it's going somewhere I did not expect. What the hell?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred.
What? Edgeworth, this is some fucking updated autopsy report bullshit. What are you on about?
It's a very old bridge.
We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, no,
There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
This is some silly shit right here.
Ha! That guy's good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What?
That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
Nah, that still doesn't hold up. Well, it depends what they're saying. Because if they're saying the bridge was, like, destroyed during the struggle, then they should have ended up on this side of it. Which means he couldn't have gotten back to his car. If they're saying that the bridge randomly, magically got destroyed afterwards when nobody was on it, that seems, like, really dumb. But I guess, to be fair, there's no literal proof that it wasn't. Oh, here's something that could come into play. I didn't think about this. Look, underneath this side of the bridge, the side that we're not talking about, there's all water. But underneath the side of the bridge that they're claiming that they went to, there's straight up land beneath it. So we got to try to get her to slip up. We got to try to get her to be like, she dropped something off the bridge or like something fell off the bridge. Because then it should have been found at the crime scene. It wouldn't have got swept away in the river.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all.
The fucking judge is so good. He loves her, man. He's known her for 3 seconds and she looks like she's 11, but that doesn't mean he doesn't love her.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish, once and for all, what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
All right, give me your new testimony. Running from the crime.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Oh, okay. Well, here, I talked about this earlier, like right at the very beginning. One thing that's interesting, but not necessarily a factual contradiction, is the fact that he brought the body to the car as opposed to just dumping it in the river. They specifically mentioned that the river makes it really tough because it's super rapid. So, like, the body would have been carried the fuck away if he dumped it in the river, which seems like a pretty good way to get rid of it as opposed to dragging it back to his car and putting it in the trunk when he knows he's a wanted man. So that's one thing. Maybe we could press her on that. But again, that's only... Yeah, but he had to cross the bridge anyway, so he would have had time. It would have been on the way back to the car, as a matter of fact.
Witnessing such a violent thing must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet. I like to imagine that Armando just exclusively goes to cat cafes. In Japan, they have cat cafes where you just drink coffee, but the entire time you're surrounded by like 50 cats. It's one of the main reasons I want to go to Japan is for a cat cafe. That shit sounds so fucking fun.
That's what I like to hear. All right.
Damn it, I almost did it again.
All right, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please.
The contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Hey, what's up, Real Kirby? How you doing? We're currently talking to Butterfly Maiden again. She's back for round 2. She's so evil. But this time we're in even a prequeler to the prequel. We're having a flashback to a case that happened before the flashback at the beginning of the game. So we're double flashbacked to play as Phoenix Wright's mentor again. In a flashback of her earlier flashback. It's pretty not confusing. He then carried her over to the car. Okay, let's press this. The only way he could make sure the body was hidden.
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
Yup, 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 yup. But he could have dumped it over, dude. Yeah, she's back, dude. She is the epitome of a white devil. She is the ultimate white devil. Like basically this prisoner guy we're defending was just trying to bust up her chifforobe, if we're being completely honest. She's so evil. She is like classic white woman syndrome. All the way back from the fucking 1500s all the way to now. They've never changed. In fact, some would argue they've gotten worse, more devilish. More wily than ever.
He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge.
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
There was also a small temple and channeling dojo there.
What? Oh shit, is this Kurain?
That's crazy. You know those monks. They just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
I almost made Edgeworth Southern for a second, which would have been so cursed. I feel like there's no way to look at Edgeworth and not immediately just jump to British and or French. There's not a single person who saw Edgeworth and thought Southern. Okay, so there's a clear contradiction here, but the game is being weird in this case, so I'm saving. I'm just gonna reload if I get it wrong. He could have just dumped the body off, and we can check the map to show. Yeah, we can show on the map that he could have just dumped it in the river.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand.
This is Edgeworth's voice.
A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Ah! Damn it, I did the regular judge. Fuck, it's so hard. Should you get BioShock Infinite? I don't really like BioShock Infinite, personally. I never finished the game. I didn't like it that much. I wasn't, like, jiving with the story or the gameplay, so I just, like, read the rest of the game. I ended up playing it again, like, years later, and I didn't super enjoy that one. I do think it's generally well-liked, though. I don't know if I'm weird on that, because I hear most people do like BioShock Infinite a lot. If you've played OG BioShock and you like it a lot, I would definitely suggest at least trying it. But otherwise, I'm not sure. I would not recommend it personally. Unless you're a big BioShock fan.
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you could bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
There's a cat cafe at one of the malls around you. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, that's fucking dope. I want to go. I want to go to the fucking cat cafe. That's badass. I also hear they're expanding nowadays in Japan. They've got like motherfucking like owl cafes and shit like that. Monkey cafe. I don't know if that one's real. I just hope it is.
Order, order, order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to have not thrown the body into the river.
Ooh.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature.
What are you talking about?
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Wait, but... No, that's stupid. That doesn't make any sense, Edgeworth. She didn't see him put the body in the trunk. She just had to assume that. She couldn't have seen it. By the same map.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
Who is he talking about?
All right, I'll do my best.
You played the OG Bioshock? I honestly love Bioshock. I thought Bioshock 1 was so fucking good. I played it for the first time on stream like a year or two ago, and I really enjoyed it. I think it's a great game. I did not personally like Infinite, but a lot of people do. Carried her over to the car. Okay, so this, then. Beep, beep. Oh, is this all new? I'm confused. I didn't read any of it. I'm so fucking out of it today. No, this is not new at all. That's what she just said. Alright, let's do this then. He carried her over to the car. She couldn't have seen that either. Impossible. She was here on this side of the little divide, and the car is right here. Literally no way she could have seen that. Ba, ba, ba. Your Honor, what? What? This case sucks balls, man. How is that possibly not a contradiction? Wait. Am I crazy here? Let's look at the fucking thing again. Let's look at the diagram as they are saying it is. So she's standing here with her camera on this side of the divide. She sees them arguing. The bridge isn't broken yet. They run off over here to this side of the bridge. He chases her down. He tackles her. He stabs her. She's dead. He picks her up in his arms and carries her back over the bridge, doesn't dump her, and puts her in the trunk. How the fuck does she see the last half of it? Her line of sight should end here. What? This game is fucking out of its goddamn gourd today. This is not how Phoenix Wright usually goes. Usually you say the logical thing and the game says, yes, that's good, let's move on. Today it says, no, you can't say the logical thing, it doesn't make no sense. Maybe I need to press the statement more first.
You personally witnessed that?
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf? Her words match with what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
Ba, 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 ba. What?
Da da da.
Meow, meow, meow.
I wanna go to a fucking cat cafe, dude. This is so fucking stupid. This is so stupid. Let's press. I was only supposed to talk about what I saw.
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what?
Hey kid, have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose.
Yes, you do! It didn't fucking work. This game is full of shit, man. And he broke into the trunk of the stolen car. Okay, let's try this then. Maybe I wasn't supposed to push the evidence against this specific statement about her not being able to see it, even though she clearly fucking couldn't. This one, no part of it she could have seen. This statement, she could at least have seen the first part of it. She could have seen him carrying her, and then he exits her field of vision. This one, the killer broke into the trunk and hid the body in there. None of the action can be seen. Not anything from start to finish can be seen by her. 0% chance. First, I'll press it because I have one fucking pip of health because this case is bullshit, and then we'll present the evidence.
What did the man do then?
Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police. You're sure that you saw that all with your own 2 eyes?
Yes, I'm 100% certain.
Okay, let's try that. There, okay, that's the one. Woohoo! What? No, silly, not that statement. The other statement where it's true. Oh, how foolish of me. I truly deserve to be penalized.
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Huh? Done what? Did I do that?
Made a crucial mistake.
A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes.
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here.
Yeah, she's lying. She's lying about her name, 100%. 100% confirmed. I didn't notice at first. I didn't notice at first until I saw her, like it clicked again who she was. But yeah, in this, it says talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So like, we know that Dahlia is either the real killer or was working with the real killer. Like 100%. 100% guaranteed. So she's just lying to the court about her name. We know that because we saw the case from the future, but they don't know that yet in the courtroom. They don't know who she actually is. She's just lying to them all.
The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster.
What?
From where you were standing, you could not possibly have seen the killer's car.
Oh!
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
Even through the fog? I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from.
Drink.
Your own photo tells the whole story.
Ah, that's true. The outcropping is in the photo.
You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
No!
Oh, order! Order in this court! What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Is that a Canadian thing? Where are my Canadians at? Is ballyhoo a Canadian word? Because that's probably the best word I've ever heard.
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw.
Not only that, but she also knew that the trunk was broken. which was not part of the news reporting, I'm sure, because she claims that he did it right there. So that part is like the smoking gun. She was told to testify only what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh,
Mr. Judge?
what is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
You asshole. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Yes, she can say that. That's just how this game works. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
Ha. Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
The killer broke into the trunk.
What was her voice? God, dude, I'm so out of it today.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Thank you, Armando. See, me and Armando, we're on the same wavelength here. We're on the same fucking wavelength.
Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness,
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
what? Let me see this photo. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole.
He did it in all caps, dude. Even our regular judge hasn't done it in all caps. I don't think.
It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in it? I need to save? Because this is actually tricky. I could die is the problem. But I don't know, because how long has she been in the courtroom for? When we were looking at the crime photo, I don't think she was here. I'm pretty sure that was when Gumshoe was here, so she should not know. She shouldn't have seen his car. She shouldn't have seen this photo. But I don't actually know how long she's been here. I think there's a contradiction. I think that's the contradiction. But I don't actually remember for sure, so we're definitely saved. Hey, what's up, the friendly gamer? What's up, Jimmy? Dig it, dig it, dig it, dig it. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I've finally got her.
Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... we definitely need to save. So... this is not the first one, obviously, yes. I don't want a game over, though. She put the corpse in herself? Is a big assumption considering she was on the other side of a fucking cliff from it. Yeah, no, she did not put it in herself because she'd have to walk all the way around and then up the trail to the car. So she must just be the owner of the car. Ding, 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 ding. Because the stolen car actually belonged to her. That is why she knew about the scratches.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, that's the face he makes when I did something wrong.
Frankly, Your Honor, after hearing a pathetic response like that, I have to question whether or not such a pathetic lawyer should even exist. I agree, she should not exist. I believe Mr. Edgeworth just called you a knucklehead.
Nice, that's a good pun. Yeesh, isn't that overdoing things? Oh, they got me. So she did put it in herself. Weird. That doesn't really make any sense, but I guess she must have. Alright, let's load back. that's tricky. So she went all the way around the mountain. I assume she was just an accomplice, so she provided the car and she took the photo. What the so, look at the Dusky Bridge thing. This is 5 yards each, so 5, 10, 15, 20. It's at least 20 yards out to get around this cliff. Not even counting the stuff that's off the camera. Then she had to go all the way around and then back up the cliff to the car, all without becoming incredibly muddy and suspicious. Okay, I guess that's what happened, sure. Let's go with it.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Fowles had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have had simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
So yeah, I thought that what it meant was that they basically just tricked him, right? They got him to take a car that they wanted him to take and then use it later. But I guess she just walked around. Both require a bit of a leap, so I guess it doesn't really matter which one it is.
Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we would never have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Fowles who put the body in the trunk.
No.
Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how would you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk with...
Oh, right, I'm so stupid. The timer function. But wasn't that only 10 minutes? Oh, no, she just set it for 10 minutes. I see. So it's not a 10-minute timer. Gotcha, so that makes perfect sense then. That's the part I didn't understand correctly. She mentioned earlier that she had it set on a 10-minute timer, but she didn't say that it can only be set for 10 minutes. So she left the camera there on a really long timer for the time that she knew dude was gonna roll up. That's what it was. That makes more sense. So when she knew she needed to make this fake thing, or this like really convenient evidence happen, she just set the timer for then. But she could set it like way the fuck in advance. Because that's what I was thinking, right? That's what I was talking about. If it was on a 10-minute timer and she had to set it and then go fucking sprint around and get here in time, that would be so fucking suspicious. But that's not what it was at all. Okay, that makes way more sense now. Got it.
The corpse could have only been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself.
Timer function. Ding, 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 ding. White Americans are the largest racial group of Americans who identify as and are perceived to be white people. What? What about the British? I feel like the British are more white than Americans. I feel like there are some white people who are like cool and they get away with being white. Like for example, Scandinavians, pretty chill. They got like Vikings and stuff. That's kind of cool. What do the British have? They have like fucking redbacks as shit. Lobster backs. Redcoats and stuff. That's not cool at all. That's actually quite lame. So I feel like if you have that or you're like France and you've got a really long history of winning wars, you got Napoleon, that kind of exempts you, you get away with it. But the British, they don't really have anything except soggy white bread and beans. That's basically their only claim to fame.
Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she brought the camera just to take this picture.
Objection.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed?
See, the thing is, Edgeworth could be lying, but if she actually did fill up the rest of the photos with photos of her in the wet, damp, soggy-ass field that was foggy, that seems pretty hard to fake. But he said he saw the rest of the camera roll and that she was there, and he didn't notice anything wrong with it. So unless he's absurdly stupid and he didn't notice that it was on a different day, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty solid.
Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer,
And the answer is yes, she was somewhere else.
exactly, she was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question.
Please enter.
Where was Melissa Foster?
Okay, so I think it's pretty clear she's the fake victim, yeah? Right? We need to see the photo again, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I feel like she has to be the fake victim. I feel like she's got to be the fake victim. It's the only thing that really makes sense.
Naturally, the witness was right here.
But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth?
So I think what it is that, like, I mean, well, it's pretty clear at this point that this is her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. So, yeah, I guess she must have known something. She must have known too much. She must have known that Dahlia was up to all sorts of weird shit, all sorts of weird psycho shit.
Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. And this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
How asinine. Of course Mr. Fowles was met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Fowles.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation.
It's also a pretty good explanation because it explains something really good and important, which is why the scarf was necessary in setting all this shit up. And the reason why the scarf is necessary is to camouflage the fact that she actually does not have short hair like the other one.
It's the only possible explanation.
So my guess as to how this all is crumbling, this whole cookie is crumbling, is that the case, like way back when, that kicked this all off, was her, like actually her, Dahlia. She was the kid that was kidnapped and then quote-unquote died. Because they went out of their way to explain that the people who fall in the river are usually never recovered. So she was presumed dead, and she must have blamed the other girl for it. In some fashion. Yeah, that, maybe. I don't know, it's confusing. It's because of this note. It specifically says, tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. So yeah, I don't know. Either that or the one who killed the 14-year-old girl back then was Dahlia. And they just blamed it on this guy. And she was going to tell the world the whole truth. And Dahlia was like, nah, bitch, you ain't telling the world shit. I'm going to kill you instead. I don't give a fuck.
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Fowles met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Fowles himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's not that, What's-Her-Face was the victim. I think it's that What's-Her-Face was the original killer, like back in that first case. Because the only thing that linked the guy, like even the shit on the bridge, was just a result of the eyewitness testimony that Valerie presented. She gave that testimony. There's no other proof that links him to it that we've heard. So I think it's just all of it's fake. She was just trying to protect her sister.
Since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
You were just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence would blow this case wide open.
I definitely need to save before this one. Yeah, it totally explains the belt positioning as well. It definitely explains that. It basically blows the belt wide open, if you will.
At the time of the incident, Mr. Fowles had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like.
Wait, what? Just this again, then? I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what it wants me to say. I'm gonna try the note. I think that's what it wants. There's 2 things in the note. They said that it'll blow this case wide open, and what's-his-face mentioned the identity, so I think what it's trying to get me to do is either the white scarf for identification again as evidence, or Dahlia, the name. So either way, this is a pretty good way to hedge my bets. There's a double chance that this might work.
Mr. Fowles had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely the muddy scarf.
Okay, good, it is the scarf thing.
It was Mr. Fowles who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
No! She fucking disintegrated, dude. Mia's so badass, she fucking blew her up with the power of her own lies, Daft Punk style.
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
For saving.
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Here's the other thing about this. We've had so many cases in this game. Think about like every fucking case in this game. It is constantly the case of mistaken identity, fake person, right? Like it's a fake person who's just pretending. And then that's like the whole thing, right? It's like, oh, this is not actually Yo, it's Yo. This isn't really Phoenix. This is the fucking fake Tigray dude. So I think it's even possible that unfortunately, Weird Kitten Man is actually dead. Armando is actually dead, which would suck. And the Gato in present day is a fake. Like, it's a fake guy who's trying to pretend to be this dude for whatever reason. He's like trying to trick everybody into thinking that he's this old prosecutor back again. The question would be why? But thematically, it would fit so well with the rest of the cases in the game, right? Like, we've had that over and over and over again as the thing. This is the fake person. This is the fake person. This is the fake person. And so, Godot seems like a really obvious next level to take that to, but why would be the question. I don't know. I feel like that's fairly likely, especially since he has different color hair. Ha! And since the police and everybody thought this dude was poisoned to death, it seems like, how the hell would you not actually be dead?
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both awaiting their respective lobbies.
Okay, well, we're about to see. This is literally going to be when he dies. This is 100% when this dude gets poisoned.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. At this point, the only fucking way that Mia can drop this case is if something like that happens, like something that disruptive to the process.
Very well, the court is in recess.
To be continued. Oh my god. Cliffhanger moments. Guys, cliffhanger much. Holy guacamole, dude. Hang on, before we continue the next part of this case, I'm gonna go take a quick break to grab some water, because I've been out of water for a long while. But yeah, I will be back in 1 second, and we will watch Gato die in real time. Or die and then come back to life later. Either way, that dude's getting extremely poisoned. We already know it happens in the courthouse during a case, so yeah, he's going bye-bye. Be back in just 1 second. I'm back. All right, let's see this murder happen, huh? Let's see this MF Erder happen, huh? I'm ready for it. Listen, I've been ready to see this bitch get poisoned all day. Ever since What's-Her-Face showed back up and it fucking clicked in my little monkey brain that this is what was gonna happen, I've been hype. I've been ready and waiting. Dun, 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 dun. All right, there we go. Perfect. Let's continue, shall we? Aw, he's about to bowl me over. Defendant lobby number 4. Mr. Fowles,
Ooh!
Eek, I'm sorry. Don't eat it.
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks. We're almost there. Once I proved that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, we're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnap and murder case of the Zebra Boy on death row.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
No, he's too close to Gumshoe. He has to be Southern. It's the only way.
Mr. Fowles, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day.
He'll just be Markiplier. Fuck it. I can't keep track of the voices enough, so he's just Markiplier now.
This picture, it reminds me everything.
It reminds me everything.
That's not a sentence, but sure. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Oh my god. So she was actually the victim. Okay. Confirmed. So I think that first theory I talked about might actually be the real one. Yeah, maybe so.
Your girlfriend? Huh?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What?
Are you serious? I am fucking dead serious right now, dude. This is crazy.
The girl, let her go.
Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her.
Sorry, but you're not gonna get the chance.
The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
Sorry, I'm trying to... Oh, shit. Okay, that's important too. So it's this side of the bridge. This is confirmed. It's this side of the bridge. The side where there's no river underneath. Okay, interesting.
The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
Oh, poor little guy.
At first, I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betray me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
Make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel.
Okay, you could have left off that last part. That made it weird. It was normal before. First 3 are fine. Last one, not great, buddy. Not awesome. I guess to be fair, he was probably also a teen angel at that point, but my god.
Ugh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Where go, man? This guy reminds me of Joe Biden because he can't speak the English language. He says, "Come on, man." Anything Dahlia says, "Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by..."
Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too.
Valerie was in on it.
Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get 1 jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective.
Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, all right. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but that woman. That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia.
But that doesn't make any sense.
I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jump in river.
But based on what we saw earlier, she wasn't above the river. She was above the rocks. She was above the rocks.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
So what it sounds like is that they were using him, right? Like, they actually did have a plan that they were working on together, and he wasn't in on it. He was not part of the plan. They were planning to split the 2 million 2 ways, not 3.
And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Fowles, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why did she lie? That's what I want to know.
So that's why you called. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forgot what she looked like. So I tell her to wear scarves. I didn't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why do you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all.
So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Fowles, where is it?
Huh? Where's what? The Diamante?
Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it?
I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia.
With Dahlia?
That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Oh, poor little guy. He's so sad.
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're ready to go.
Mr. Fowles, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her, my sweet Dahlia.
They never found her.
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel.
Your teen angel? How old was she anyway?
Just 14.
14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Jesus.
She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days.
Bigger. Fowles takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now.
You bet. Okay, so... So yeah, she just... But the thing is, like, I would think that she just goes overboard with the rock, right? To get picked up later. But, two things that make that extremely unlikely. A, the danger involved, right? Jumping off a rope bridge 40 feet down into a river below, a rapid river that's just really fucking fast. Super dangerous. 2, it showed that those two were standing above the rocks, not above the river portion. So if she had jumped over, she just would have gone splat. 40 feet down onto solid rock. Not great. So that doesn't make sense. But alternatively, it also doesn't make sense that this dude would lie about this or misremember this so drastically. If she had really just like gone over to her sister and then thrown the backpack over into the river, that also doesn't make any sense, because why would this guy remember it wrong?
The training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. Remember.
He didn't get poisoned. I super thought he was gonna get poisoned. How old was he? That is the big question. You know what? Let's check. Let's do a fat fact check real fast. He looks like a fucking monster, the other judge, during the faraway shots.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Fowles. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, try to pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all.
What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It certainly is hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Dig. So here's the thing that's interesting is like, I feel like the other possibility is that this dude is just straight up like really dumb. Or maybe even like brain damaged in such a way that, I don't know, this is super weird. Like, I feel like he just can't recognize people, period. So maybe what they really did was there was a fourth person in on it that he didn't know about, a girl, who thought she was in on it, but she was actually just there to get murdered. So she was there to get chucked off the bridge and die to be a fake body for Dahlia, like a fake double. But, I mean, like, none of it makes sense, right? Because even then, you'd think he would notice at some point when they were dumping the body, but it's weird. The other way doesn't make any sense either. They were above solid rock. She would have nowhere to jump off. This is super weird. I don't get it. I don't get it yet. We can at least see how old he was. He was 20. He was 20. Dahlia Hawthorne deceased. Fell with the bridge. No body found. So Melissa is Dahlia. But again, possible there is another person here. Like a fourth person. It's strange though. It's tough. I really thought the guy was gonna get poisoned, so I'm kind of thrown off by the fact that what's-his-face didn't get super poisoned. Armando.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course, I think.
You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Kitten.
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like the witness is a real professional.
Well, what do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say.
Melissa Foster's history.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer, holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Bing, 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 bing. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain. Alright, let's just press all of them. None of them seem immediately obvious to me. I mean, I don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. It could be good. Yeah, we need more. We need more to be pressed. So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press it for details? She's not gonna let you. She's gonna cry to the judge. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to the case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Fowles or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
I didn't know either defective or the gintent. I didn't know the defective or the gintent. We know that's not true, but we don't have any proof yet, like, at all of this. We know she's motherfucking Dahlia, motherfucking bitch thorn. But they don't know that, so we can't just present the note. We can't just present the note, talk to Dahlia. Let's just press again for now. Uh-oh, redhead. Woo! I'm setting off the alarm. Up in the butt, I'm setting off the redhead alarm. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped.
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
No, it wasn't, you fucking liard. Alright, never been to Eagle Mountain before. Let's press that. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Okay, Jesus. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here. No trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college?
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here.
I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Damn it. She's being such a rat right now. Honestly, fucking Edgeworth is being the, like, rat king at the moment. Alright, I certainly don't have any reason to want to hurt a police officer. Press this. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
No. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at the time an officer showed her this photo.
That seems like a rather serious mistake. Ha! That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair.
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
He didn't do nothing, man. She's a little rat. Yeah, that's true. The butterflies, nobody suspects yet. There's 3 of those bastards, too. They could have done all of it. They could have taken the fake photo, they could have done the murder, and put him in the trunk, all at the same time. Look, there he goes. He's running. He knows I'm onto him. He fucking knows I'm on his case. I like the butterflies because they don't even have any details whatsoever. They're just the shape of the wings. There's no thorax. There's no antennae. There ain't nothing. They're just like blue cutouts. Let's talk about holding a grudge. A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against him. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Fowles is kind of forgetful. Press hard. That's true. They were caterpillars back then. They weren't even MF butterflies yet. Maybe she is actually a fucking caterpillar too, and that's the twist. Maybe, like, all those other ones were alternate versions of her that used to exist but now turned into butterflies, and she's still in her larval state. That's why they don't let you see the bottom half, because it would make it too obvious if you see her caterpillar legs going down. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, they couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man.
This is bad. Mr. Fowles' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Where are I getting it added? Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony.
The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough! Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
You fool!
That's the one. We got him. Bum, bum, bum. That's actually the one. You know why? Because the scarf, remember? The whole thing was, oh, it's a blue scarf, but it's close enough so it still counts. Go suck a caterpillar dick. That's a great video. I mean, it's just a great premise for a video. I would if I could, man. I bet they also have tiny little legs on the end of them. Perhaps some sort of chrysalis and shit. When it gets hard. Let's save and then, yep, blue scarf. Worn by the victim. Stupid Dahlia Hawthorne. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification.
Ah, are you talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. That's the scarf the policewoman was wearing.
I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Well, wait!
This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh!
Stupid Dahlia Hawthorne. She pulled a LT Gray. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf.
Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but
there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Ding, 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 up, hey. Victim's note. I'm pretty sure they're trying to get me to put the victim's note right here. Witness, have you ever seen this note before?
Note? No, I never.
it's top secret.
What? I almost gave him Gatto's voice for a second. What the that's not even close.
It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would've.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Fowle's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification.
What? Scarf? Ah!
Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf.
Oh, no.
Maybe she just likes white scarves, man. Get off her case. Mia's so stupid. It's clearly the fucking butterflies that did it. Why is she going on this whole tangent when we already know this is gonna end? This is just padding the game time, honestly. Just like she's padding her fucking hand meat to make it look massively deformed. Well, Miss Foster?
No.
Order!
No, I almost did it. I almost did the regular judge. The classic line.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one of them. Terry Falls. I don't get what his pun is. Terry Fowles? Terry Fowles? Terry Follows? Maybe. He did whatever she said. Terry Falls. Maybe it's because falls, like as in, oh. Terry Falls. I don't get it. I don't know what it is. The person who wrote this note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person.
Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten?
Yup. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne.
Dahlia Hawthorne? I have never heard that name before.
Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is a name right there.
Well, what's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne?
Fall Guys. Yeah, I think so too. I think is what it is. Falls. At first I thought it was Fowls, like he's a foul kind of dude because of his Teen Angel debacle. But I think it is Falls, like a Fall Guy. Fall Guys. This is just like the hit game Among Us, that's what Edgeworth says. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
The dead?
Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago.
Killed in a crime? You don't mean?
Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. They're having a British off right now, dude. This is so painful to listen to. Just hearing two fucking British people. This is actually their mating ritual. If they manage to annoy each other enough, that's when they procreate and create another obnoxious British person. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is legally dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she was still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Oh.
Even you couldn't.
Miss Faye, you're not saying.
Oh, but I am other British person. But I knew she would fucking say that. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
What? Ha, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire.
I was saving. I'm really scared of dying now because I've had like 1 pip since that very first debacle. I still posit that first was possibly the worst in the Ace Attorney series. That first like vibe check with the photograph, it was just nonsensical. It was so bad.
But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Witness, just who are you anyway?
I'm...
Guys, what if it said I'm a goofy goober and then it went into the entire fucking musical number fully animated, but it was her instead of SpongeBob? How fucking sweet would that shit be? All of a sudden, this case is redeemed from worst case to best case.
That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself.
Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far.
You don't mean...
Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conducted full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say?
Ha! It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade.
Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. There's the butterflies, they're back again. The fucking crowd. I choose to believe that they're all just violently beatboxing at the same time, which makes it sound as though they're saying words. Because I've yet to be able to make out even a single word, which makes me think it's not words at all, but rather just, you know, beatboxing-esque grunts. It's just that when in such volume and with so many people doing it, it kind of sounds like crowd chatter. We're actually in rap court right now, that's what's never revealed.
But, I thought she died 5 years ago.
We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. He's such an asshole. I love Edgeworth.
Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost.
How dare you?
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What? How could you say such things, Edgeworth?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion?
We're saving. Dang it. Your state wants to ban Grand Theft Auto. Oh my god. That's crazy, man. I will say, puritanicalism is making a big comeback. Or rather, puritanicals. It's pretty weird, man. It seemed for a while like that era was dying down. Like this music is satanic. These video games are making the kids crazy. But it's back in a big way. Like, people, like, genuinely believe that again. Not just old people either. Like, a lot of young people are of that same mindset, which is bizarre. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's back. It's back in a big way. It's kind of scary.
Do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
That wasn't me. That was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think we're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets.
You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No, you've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
It's up to me.
The rashness of youth, how charming.
This coming from someone younger than me. Carjacking. It is true, yeah, carjacking has gone way up. And it's among young people, too. So there is this really flimsy, I don't know, I wouldn't even know what to call it, but there is just this really flimsy link between the two. And people are jumping on that right away. And the problem is there haven't been any studies into it. That's the thing. There have been studies into violent video games, which have shown the exact opposite, that it does not affect people, but there haven't been any studies into the other things. So what you get is dumb people, right? Stupid people will always look at something that seems like it could possibly be true and assume that means that it is true, just because it seems like common sense. So because you're playing a game where you're punching people and pulling them out of cars and driving away in their car, then clearly it's because there's video games that are doing the same thing that are popular right now, right? This thing is happening and this thing is happening, so clearly they're connected. That's just how people think because they're dumb. But it's scary because it's gaining a lot of traction. Like, you see it in a lot of stuff too, not just related to violence in video games, but like all sorts of stuff, man. People are coming back in a big way with the kind of puritanical ideology, which is really annoying, but I mean, that's just how it is.
Let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
So, Diamond, but also the note? Like, I don't know which one it wants me to say. So talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Like, that's the thing. She told Dahlia that the whole truth was gonna come out. But the diamond is like the physical thing that she wanted. Like, this is the reason. I'm gonna go with diamond.
What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye.
Oh, that was the rashness of youth.
What? No! Damn it, bastards.
Ah, fuck it. Alright, we gotta go back. So it's the note. It's the note about the diamond is the thing. We have to, got it. Yeah, those are always tough. A lot of the times there's stuff like that in these games where there's two things that are connected, but only one of them is applicable at the moment. Like, only one of them is what they want to hear right then. But it's definitely the note then, because it says, tell Dahlia the truth must come out. The story starts after Terry Fowles escaped. I can't believe they don't let both work here. That's kind of stupid. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth.
The whole truth?
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. And that's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. That is true. There is no crime until video games were invented. It was another one of those government plots, man. Just like the fake snow. It all links together. GTA was created by the same people who created the fake snow to create fake crime, which then turns into real crime because the kids saw everybody do it and they said, hey, this is popular right now. I might as well jump on this bandwagon. I'll make some TikToks of me carjacking. And all of a sudden, they've created this unstoppable, it's like a snowball effect, essentially. Not to make a pun about the snow situation or anything. It's fucked up is what it is. Those dang governments, those dang deep states, how deep are they? I've been digging for years, I still haven't found them yet. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? Oh, now it wants the fucking diamond. Okay.
Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Fowles. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
What testimony?
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Ugh. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Oh my god. That's great. I wish I was Canadian so I could call people my little maple leaves.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
Well, to be fair, even before that, she was womanly wiling out on fools. She killed her own sister, just for cash. That's pretty fucked up, too.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Fowles. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye,
Yes, Your Honor.
as you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again.
Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret.
Digga, 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 digga. Her eyeball is between the C. That was disgusting. Did anybody else see the fact that her eyeball was like directly between the C? That was so creepy. She was peering out. Let's see here. I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Oh, here we go. There's one. She mentions this very specifically worded, after she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. So, in that case, she should have the diamond, but she doesn't. That might be the one we're looking for here.
That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was gonna use it. I knew he was gonna use that knife to kill me.
Yeah, see, look, right here is exactly what I was talking about. They are over the part of the bridge that is rock beneath it. There's no water beneath it for her to jump into. So she couldn't have actually jumped from where she was standing into the water. She would have died.
That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Fowles tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind.
I'd like to hear more about that moment.
Well, when Mr. Fowles was shot in the right arm, he let go of me.
Okay, let's see what she says.
I was dazed. I turned to try to run away.
Okay, there you go. Okay, there you go.
But Mr. Fowles turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin. Ooh!
And in the next instant,
Bang, bang, bang.
I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
Let me see. Yeah, maybe it is the angle. You could be right. I was thinking the same thing. Like, especially when it showed, like, her side. There was, like, a little dip, so I don't know. I don't know. We've already established that the art in this case is super wonky and is not actually indicative of reality, so, yeah, it could just be weirdness. I noticed that, too, when it shows the cutscene of the thing, like, into the water, it's from, like, the center, when it shouldn't be. So, I also don't know if that is important or if that's another error. Like, if that's not supposed to look like that. Let's see. I survived, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Yeah, so they just say that. I don't know. Like, this case is super weird, so I don't trust it. But this should be really foolproof. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. I don't know. This is weird. So if they weren't in on it together, then yeah, that's weird. Why would she have it and not him? I don't know. I'm not gonna do that though. I'm not gonna do that. That's not that solid. There's probably better stuff we can get. Bam, bam, bam. The ransom price was a raw diamante.
I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million.
$2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
Oh shit, that's big as fuck.
A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual.
By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape.
There's only one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... Gun, gun, gun.
I don't really want to do that. I missed that game. That game was good as fuck. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped. And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I'd only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. Sorry I burped, Judge. So I decided to change my identity.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will realize just how much of a Jezebel she really is.
I've got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax.
Bing, bing, bing. So here's the thing. He tried to shove me off from behind. She tried to turn around and run past him, she said. That does not groove with what we know of the facts. But this is not court evidence. The court currently believes, because of Edgeworth's magical fucking influence over the judge, that this bridge was completely fine back then. Like, that this bridge was completely solid. Somehow it never entered the official narrative that the bridge was destroyed when that case happened back then. So they currently think the bridge is fine. So that's not actually something we can pursue. That's not an avenue that we can pursue. Because he specifically fucked us there by assuming the judge was a moron and being correct. So none of that mattered. It's not that. It's not anything to do with the bridge being destroyed. Because right now the court thinks it was destroyed back then. Or it wasn't destroyed back then, sorry. Bing, bing, bing. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Bing, bing, bing. I like this diamond, man. I want this fucking diamond. I'll pay $2 million for it, sure. I'll just steal it and then jump off a bridge. Found on Ducky Bridge. Oh wait, bridge unchanged for 5 years. Wait, that's new. What? Oh, okay. No, it's saying that it's saying that the bridge is still unchanged. Like, it's never broken. I think, I don't know, that's weird. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that means that. Alright, so $2 million gem. Ding, ding, ding. After she made the exchange. I feel like it's this. I feel like it's after she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Because that means at that exact moment, when the shooting took place and when she made her escape, the diamond was in the possession of Terry Falls. It was not with her, and it was not with her sister, according to her own testimony. So the fact that it ended up in the river doesn't make any sense, according to her narrative right now. So I'll try pursuing that angle. I don't see anything else right off the bat that's like more blatant than that. Like, it's such a blatant word choice after she made the exchange, as opposed to like during the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls. Let's try it. No, it's not that. Shoving me off the bridge from behind. This shouldn't make sense, but it's according to Edgeworth's stupid little shit dick theory, it's fine. Because they were standing the fuck here, so he couldn't have gotten behind her. Not possible. But according to Edgeworth's stupidity, it is. When Mr. Falls got shot, he let go of me. I turned to try to run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second. He gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bing, bing, bing. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. Okay. Oh, but yeah, she says the thing, but she says it during this, which is not testimony. That sucks. That's not like added to the testimony. She specifically said the crumbling bridge in her own testimony. So that would override Edgeworth's stupidity, but that's not one of the things I can present evidence against. I think it's that. I think it's just weird. I think it's just really weirdly done right now, but it should be that. She specifically said the crumbly bridge. So she couldn't have tried to run away. Okay, it is that. It was just weirdly worded. My bad. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. Wait, what? Did we actually establish this in court? Oh, my bad. I totally forgot that, apparently. I thought the last thing that we discussed in court, in the testimony in front of the judge, was Edgeworth establishing that the bridge was still intact. No, we must have talked about it being destroyed. Okay, my bad. We actually did talk about that. I was overthinking it. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below, a most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Yeah, so we did establish at some point that the bridge is destroyed. Good.
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
Edgeworth, you're such a fool. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ding. Edgeworth thinks that water works like Minecraft because he grew up on Minecraft. He's a Minecraft kid. He does his Fortnite dances in court.
You're right. If the events occurred just as the witnesses testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
Ooh, you see,
Objection! Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Fox panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. It's not what she said. She said she got pushed from behind.
If that's true, then she would have fallen into the river.
There's a big difference from being shoved from the back and being thrown off sideways.
Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's sidewires.
You can't be serious.
Order! Order in the court!
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion, even though that evidence was never recovered during the first investigation. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it?
Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Yeah, they've got these little struts. They've got unless he like picked her up Darth Vader style and just chucked her over the side. That would be pretty sick. That would actually be pretty badass. So it should be this. Am I not seeing this correctly? I'm pretty sure there's struts all across so you couldn't fall off. Big it. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
No!
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over, like Darth Vader style. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had a gun trained on him, at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible.
Where? Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
What? What is this? What is this shit? What is this fucking bullshit?
Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had a gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
The thing is, it actually would have. So I'm still not convinced that she actually jumped in. I feel like what's a lot more likely is that they shot dude, he blacked out, they threw the backpack in, and then she just like went around. Because like, regardless of how planned out it is, you can't account for a 40-foot drop into rapids. That's just not a thing that the human mind can overcome without the aid of like some fucking nets to catch her or some shit. Which is kind of beyond the capability of these two little girls to set up by themselves. I feel like that part is still probably not right. The fact that she like jumps in. It's the obvious answer, but it doesn't make any sense. Because she could have just actually straight up died and they would have never found the diamond. Perhaps, but still that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Yeet. Darth Vader probably did powerbomb me through the bridge. That's why the bridge is all destroyed on that one end. That's where he slam dunked me through the backboard. The backboard of glass just shattered into a million pieces. It was so hype. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into a river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. The Diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. Like, every fucking time it cuts to a huge Mia segment, I regret giving her such a stupid voice. Because, like, I thought the first time I played this game on stream was like a super long time ago. I just played the DS version, emulated. So like, I already knew what happened to Mia in that first case. So I knew she wasn't gonna be around. But I hadn't played long enough to know that she comes back 10,000 goddamn times. So I gave her like the worst voice that I hated doing so that I'd never have to do it on a character. And it turns out she's like the recurringest of recurring characters. Something else happened with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
Ah, no, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself.
Don't rip my fucking head off, Chimichanga. I need that.
She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping.
So she actually just straight up jumped off.
At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Why, that's simply ridiculous. Well, yeah, the thing is, like, it's insane and fucking really dumb, but she could have still done it.
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old.
That's, like, she's so young that it seems like maybe she would do something that stupid. But, like, it does, if it works and you don't die horribly, it does work. Because at that point, her sister can't do anything. Like, her sister can't just be like, oh, no, you police, you got it all wrong. I was just trying to steal a $2 million diamond. It's all good. Don't worry. Like, no, you can't talk about it. You just have to let that guy take the fall. Like, at that point, she's trapped. The sister is trapped. She can't do anything about it.
Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
This woman is a demon, and there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot?
Well, yeah, but I don't think she was the mastermind.
Objection!
But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in a note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill two birds with one stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
Bing, 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 bing.
Poor Judge. He doesn't give a fuck.
Hee hee. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this?
Oh, she's so evil.
Forgive me, it's just hilarious.
Well, witness, is that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Faye. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Faye.
I don't know.
What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something?
Habana,
How could I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. If only there was a handsome Mexican man standing next to me drinking coffee that had something to say about this. Oh, good! What luck!
Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over, Who decided that?
Mr. Armando.
Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony. Don't. We're saving.
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There is only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Bam, bam, bam. Terry!
Here's the problem with Terry. He still talks like he cares about Dahlia. So, the fact that he still talks like he cares about Dahlia makes me think that he's gonna pull a Phoenix Wright. If you remember the very first case in this game, the prologue case, Phoenix was like trying to defend her in court and almost got her off. So I feel like maybe Terry is gonna do it and actually get her off, which would suck. Like, we know Mia has to lose this case. The question is how? She's got him completely cornered. Like, how does this end with Terry Falls being found guilty, if not by his own like, prerogative?
Your Honor, a new defense witness call you make to wish? Yes?
A new witness?
Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation.
Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. That person is Wendy Oldbag. There's only one, oh, it's not over yet. There's only one person who can solve this riddle, and that person is Terry Falls.
It should have been Old Bag. It should have been Young Bag. We should have got to see her pre-time skip design.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Bong bong ticka ticka dang dang. Come on, Terry, don't fuck it up. I mean, the thing is, though, again, there's kind of no tension in this case, because we know that Edgeworth comes into game 1 having a stainless record. Like, he's never dropped a case. So somehow he does get Terry convicted. We just don't know how. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yet.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia?
Dahlia. Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry!
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
No.
Dahlia.
He's being a real fool right now. He's gonna pull a Phoenix, 100%.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony. Witness. I'm sorry. I apologize. Water. Please, water. Can't talk. Need water.
Ha. Oh, well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. No! At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
Oh, okay, he's fine. He's fine. I thought he was gonna take a sip from the poisoned coffee. It would be 2 birds with 1 stone. That'd be pretty hilarious. When does he get poisoned? He needs to hurry up and get freaking poisoned already. He's pissing me off.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
Who Terry Falls saw? Bang, 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 bang. Ba-bam, bam, ba-bam.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped car in front of bridge.
Okay, let's press we talked. He didn't say anything about it. It's the meatball guy. Dude, the meatball guy's, he's not the real murderer. He's just a god. He's trying to cover up for his OnlyFans queen. He's put so much money into her OnlyFans, dude. He can't let her go down like this. He had so many premium feet pics.
What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls?
Valerie told truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
But you just saw that she isn't dead.
After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for.
Dang. Press this too. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time and the sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark by 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall for once for something you didn't do.
That woman, it wasn't Dahlia.
Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect your meatball, won't you, Mr. Falls?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Falls.
Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess.
One woman came. She stood in front. I already pressed this one, yeah? Are you certain it wasn't Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face.
Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification?
Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
I watched my car from the bridge. You were watching the car?
That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something bothering me. I getting feeling. A contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of that broken bridge anyway.
No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
I watched my car from bridge. But he could watch his car from bridge. There's no reason why he couldn't, other than that it was all foggy and rainy that day. Beep, beep, beep. Wait. But this is it, right? This is the thing? This is thing. Let me check. Yes, this is thing. He wasn't facing his car. He was facing the other way. That's the contradiction. See, the thing is there. Yeah, the thing is here, so he's facing the same direction as that little thing that's connecting to the bridge. So she's standing next to the broken part, he's standing near his, like, with his back to his car. Yeah, see, if he's facing the same direction as this thing, yeah, okay, got it. Bop at it. Oh, I don't know what this helps, though, is the thing. This might not be the right contradiction, because it doesn't really help much here. Maybe it'll open up more stuff. So, when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? Maybe I told a little lie. Where?
What's up, Chimichanga? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye, Miss Chonga. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo, it's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Exactly. Ah, she said precisely. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she died.
No.
Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah. It's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. So she brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there.
Oh my god! It's the poison bottle. Oh my god, she's so evil. This girl is like fucking Palpatine, dude. This case actually does suck, Chimichanga. I 100% agree. This case is actually garbage. It's easily the worst in the franchise so far. It's just like nonsense. It's just like nonsense after nonsense. I'm glad they're dealing with the Dahlia stuff. I just wish it was more, I don't know, satisfying.
This is what I went to get.
This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty.
Your Honor, what you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body of the car in his trunk. You heard me, bitch.
No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it.
I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? That's why he needed the water, dude. That's why he needed the MF water, dude.
That's enough. Please. Witness. I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle.
No! Stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close. Just a little more.
Wow, she doesn't even fucking give a hell that the guy's killing himself? Jesus. Mia's ruthless. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls!
Mr. Armando, Mr. Armando, thanks
for the coffee.
Mr. Foles! This doesn't make any sense, though. This doesn't line up with what we heard. What? This doesn't line up with what we heard at all. This doesn't line up with what we heard at all. We were told that the prosecutor drank it and died. Not the fucking... What? Or the not the prosecutor, but the... I don't know, the fucking lawyer. This doesn't make... Not the fucking defendant. Mr. Foles! This doesn't make even a lick of sense. Maybe he also drank from the same coffee cup, so now he's about to die. He's dead.
And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers.
So you're telling me that when they were talking about Edgeworth's flawless record, spotless record, they were including the case where the fucking thing never got solved because the dude killed himself? What? Okay, sure, why not? I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This is the most worst written case in the entire franchise, easily. I don't know what was happening when they wrote this. I feel like they had 5 minutes left to like write the last case before they need to start doing all the other stuff, but goddamn, this is super bad. This is like trash level. Everything else in this game is really good, but this one case is like, holy shit.
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal.
It just doesn't make any sense. It opened like 30 plot holes for no reason. It did not have to happen. We never had to see this.
I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person. The true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
How? How did she? That makes no sense. God. This is so stupid. So literally the last words this dude ever says on this mortal coil, in the middle of the courtroom, surrounded by every witness known to man. The judge saw, both the lawyers saw, everybody who was at court that day saw. He said, Dahlia told me to drink this poisoned bottle if I was ever going to betray her trust. And he fucking died. And she did not get... What? And she's not in jail already by the other prologue case? This makes no sense. She poisoned the dude in the middle of the courtroom. This is so stupid.
Unforgivable!
That witch.
Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Foles killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia, don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
He fucking smashed his coffee cup.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter...
Oh, I think this is him.
No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them.
1 year later in this very same courthouse. Okay, here we go. I myself got wrapped up in that case. Bring, bring. Bring, bring. This is really stupid. This is like, oh my god. This went so south so quickly. It's weird. Like, this game in general, I feel like is more strong than 2 or 1. Like, it's really well written. It's generally very solid. The cases are really interesting, engaging. The characters are fun. That one case, holy fuck, it was so bad. I don't understand why. It was like easily the standout in the entire franchise is the worst case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. Why? Why was it only then? It doesn't make any sense. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. That's the music. That's the noir music. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Ding ding. That guy was a fucking Omega Simp, dude. He was literally the king of all the Simps. It was great. That case was so fucking trash, dude. Holy God. Bridge to the turnabout. The turnabout. Bridge to the... So here's the thing. We can either start this case now in the remaining 50 minutes of the stream, or we could just start it next week and have, like, the whole case be self-contained. Or at least, you know, start at the same day. I don't know. What do you guys think? Oh, I actually clicked it. Rats! I guess we're starting it. I actually clicked on it. Yeah, I was not the biggest fan of that case, but I'll shut up about it now. You know there's at least one motherfucker out here who thinks that was the best case of the whole series. That's like, oh man, the second Dahlia case where nothing made sense and she got away with murder in the middle of a courtroom? Whew, that shit was good. There's at least one person who loved it. I'm saving. Let's start. It's the longest case of all three? Oh, okay, I better start then. Might as well. I might as well get a head start on it. That was so good. It really was so good. My feet! My queen! Guys, I see my queen's feet. Shimichito, the treasured Kurain village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It should mean five-toed foot, to be honest. To be completely straight with you. Ding-a-ding-ding. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that thing where I finish the case the next day anymore. I think that was just a bad idea in general. If it's like about to end, then it's one thing, but though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. There's 7. It doesn't appear to be limitless at all. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. That's some deterministic shit, dude. I mean, I agree because I don't believe in free will, but goddamn. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. Scared Phoenix. My queen! My queen! Oh, baby, they're back again. They showed us one more time. Step on me. Who's this? Oh, please be Maya. Please. Please be Maya. Please. I fucking beg of you. The illusion is revealed. And something happens. Please be dead, Maya. Please. I've never wanted it so bad in my fucking life, dude. This is my one chance. This is my only fucking chance. February 6th, 9:48 a.m. Renko Law Offices.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah? What is it, dead woman?
You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you?
Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. I mean, sure, the corpse didn't have the samurai top knot or like the weird bead ponytail thing or pigtail thing, but she could have taken them off. She could have like had her hair down.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What is this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cold, Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh, Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say, it sounds more like a scam to me.
It's at a spiritual retreat called the Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold.
Oh, maybe that was the place they were talking about in the last case. The Gazaguga Gempo.
Just perfect for training.
Now I definitely don't want to go. Okay, guys, are you ready for this? This is going to be the most big brain shit you've ever heard in your life. How to tie all of this shit together. All of this shit throughout the franchise together. The spirit mediums, the weird Dahlia Hawthorne shit, Godot, everything. This is what it was. This temple, the Gambagura temple, is also a channeling thing like Kurain, but they're evil as fuck. So what they did was back in the day, Dahlia was actually a normal kid. She came there, as they established in the last case, with that dude, and she got possessed by a super evil Palpatine. She got possessed by like an Omega evil Palpatine who's been doing all the fucked up Dahlia shit throughout all the games now. Like, all the Dahlia shit is this evil spirit that escaped out of this fucked up other temple. That's why it got brought up in the last case randomly. That's why Dahlia is like so evil beyond her years. It's like a spirit. It's not really Dahlia. That would be the craziest shit, dude. It's like essentially Palpatine took over her brain soul. Now that's some fucked up stuff right there. Now I definitely don't want to go. There was also another thing, I think it was in the last game, with the case of Maya's, like, adoptive aunt, who said that she still wanted to get revenge on Maya to this day, or on us specifically. So that could tie into it too. She's working with the evil spirit people, dude. She's working with the evil spirit people. I can't believe it, but it's so true, guys. When you see the evil ghost come out of Dahlia and have to defend itself at the very end of this case, you're gonna regret ever doubting my theory. You're gonna regret ever doubting the Dahlia is dead theory. Now I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo.
It's a channeling dojo! Oh my god. It really is. Guys, it's all coming together. They're going to fucking ghost jail, dude. Dude, this is so crazy. They're going to fucking ghost prison. If they wrap Dahlia in the second or third case. Yeah, I think so. I think, like, I don't know. It was just very poorly written in general. Like, it didn't actually make sense. It ended up with more plot holes. Like, why did everyone think the prosecutor got poisoned if bitch got poisoned in the middle of the courtroom? Why wasn't Dahlia arrested on the spot when the dude gave testimony, legal court testimony, as his dying words that she had told him to drink the poison? Like, none of it makes any sense. It's super weird. That case just made no sense.
It's hard to make reservations up there.
Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better, since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you'd better start packing your stuff.
Okay, I guess I'd better start packing my stuff.
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Isn't she over 20 now? Maya? I thought she was. Oh no, she's 19. Okay, gotcha. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Oh my god! I'm a fucking genius. I'm such a genius. Guys, holy shit, how does I do it? How does I do it? In 5 seconds, I cracked the whole fucking case. Oh my god. How did I do it? Holy shit, I'm so good at this. This nun. Holy fuck. That can't actually, that would be so stupid.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl. It's...
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything?
So I think that little piggy woman next to her was the Palpatine. I think that piggy woman is the one who's like channeling her spirit into Dahlia to control her. We need to see if we meet this woman and she makes any of these faces. Confirmed she's Palpatine.
You disgust me.
But it can't be. Look, right here, that lady right there at the bottom left. We have to see if she makes Dahlia faces, and it's fucking confirmed. And it's fucking confirmed that she's little pig Palpatine. I'm gonna send the fucking ghost to jail. Hey, thanks TTV Bagels, appreciate it, dog. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're currently about to start the final case in this game, which is pretty exciting. Or technically we've started it, but we haven't seen anything too much yet.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Sure, why not?
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? I can't believe this. If I'm right, I'm gonna pop off so fucking hard. The problem is we're not gonna find out for like 4 weeks if this is the longest case in the franchise. Because I believe in the first game, the DLC case took like 3 weeks to do.
Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, cold. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. Ting, 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 ting. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Brr, it's so cold. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change, you harlot. Well, it's supposed to be cooking cold. It's to training. Achoo. Her teeth are chattering so loudly it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
Pearly, achoo. Well. It's Palpatine, dude. Guys, this is 100% Palpatine. It's gotta be Palpatine. Nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we spear. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. What? Okay. Guys, her name is Bikini. I don't like that immediately put that image into my mind. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel.
Reckless.
Wahaha.
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all that trouble to get reservations. Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? I would love to. Evil woman. Evil fucking Palpatine. Do we still have the newspaper? Please tell me it got added. I just want to see if this is her. It looks a lot like her, but she's not wearing any makeup. Yeah, see, she's not wearing any makeup, but besides that, it looks like her. So maybe it's not that she's Palpatine. Maybe it's that Palpatine is currently inhabiting her. The big pig one, Bikini. Before it switched over to Dahlia. Or maybe it bounces back and forth between people. You don't know. Bro, oh my god. What if they've been setting it up the whole time? What if it's Amy Faye? What if that's the evil spirit? How crazy would that be? When Pearl fucking broke the vase, she let out the evil spirit. Because remember, Amy Faye is like the most powerful channeler who ever lived, and they had her soul in the jar in the temple, and Pearl broke it and scattered the soul everywhere. She scattered the pieces everywhere. She broke that bitch out of the space-time continuum, dude. Now she can jump to wherever, whenever, whoever. Holy fuck. That would be absolutely binoculous. Channeling dojo. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. He knows not what he says. Well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. The channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
So what exactly is the special course?
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Huh?
It's February now, right? You'll have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia.
Dude, I'm gonna be so fucking mad if the final case in this trilogy that I love so much is the fucking worst part of the entire trilogy, the spirit shit. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be... I mean, we're already at the temple, so, like, that part is pretty much locked in, but holy shit. I fucking hate this stupid spirit channeling shit so much.
So be careful, you hear?
That being said, one of my absolute favorite cases was, the one at the other temple, like, that had to do with the spirit channeling, so, I don't know. I'm a sucker for locked room mysteries, so I like that one a lot. Maybe I like this one too, even if it's stupid spirit shit.
How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple. What the
She's still here.
Preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? Bro. I don't know. Here's the thing. If it is the spirit, it makes only sense if the spirit can fucking transcend time. If it's the spirit of Faye. Because she was only busted out during the case at the other dojo I was talking about. Her urn got broken that contained that spirit, supposedly. We don't even know if it's real, but spirits are real in this world, so I mean, whatever. But if it is, it would make a lot of stuff make sense. Like, for example, only 2 characters so far that I could think of that have gotten the guilty verdicts and been sent off to go die have been like, I'll still get you somehow, motherfucker. One of them is Maya's aunt, the girl who ran the other dojo, where the urn was broken. So that would make sense, because the spirit could have taken her over all the way back then. But the other one is Dahlia, which happened in a flashback, like way the fuck before. So that wouldn't make any sense. If it's the Faye spirit, it could still be another spirit, just undefined random spirit. You know, like other MF spirit. Let's go to the bridge first. It's the bridge. This is not the same bridge at all. This is Dusty Bridge. It's a totally different bridge. Something's going on here, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore. Something weird is happening.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, the 1, 2, 3 jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing.
This is crazy. This is so crazy, guys. My brain is fucking imploding on itself right now. It doesn't make any sense. There's more birds. But the other thing that's weird is, like, I didn't even think about this. I don't know. This is super fucking weird. This is super weird. This should be the same bridge we saw in the last case that was destroyed and did not look anything like this. That's weird enough. The second weird thing that I didn't know was weird in the case, because I didn't realize it was across the canyon, but when the dude said he was going to he had to go get the poison and he took 30 minutes to go get the poison, that's not possible. How did he get to the temple if the bridge had the giant hole in it back then? If the bridge was, like, destroyed back then, how the fuck did he get across to go to this place to get the poison that Dahlia wanted him to bring back? This is so crazy, dude. This is so fucking blowing my mind. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut bold here.
Doosty Bridge, huh?
It says Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be called Dusty. This sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil.
Do I look like a pencil to you?
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here.
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. This is fucking so crazy, dude. This is making me so mad.
Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. This is, like, blowing my fucking mind. Here's the problem. The fact that this is the stupid channeling shit means that anything could be the answer, man. Like, this could be a fucking ghost bridge. The bridge could not actually be there. We're just seeing it because of weird spirit powers and shit. Like, none of it has to actually make sense. That's why I hate the channeling. It removes the grounding from the story. Main gate. Hello. Hello, Bikini. Would you like to see, Godot? I still don't know what Godot's thing is, man. I mean, it's clearly Armando, but he has different colored hair, and he was supposed to have died. I don't, unless it was like all part of a big cover-up, the fact that the guy died in court, they had to cover it up for some reason. It seems really weird. This is all so fucking weird. A hearty, motherly head of none. February 7th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall.
The main hall! I think it's even colder in here. Achoo!
Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight.
Yum!
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time?
Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. What the fuck? This is the Palpatine, dude. Look at this fucking woman. Look at this woman. Bikini was innocent all along. It's her. She's the one. She's the Palpatine.
Greetings to all of you.
I don't know what her voice should be. Hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah, you're Miss Elise Duxnium.
Donim. Donim. I don't know how to pronounce that. Donim? Elise Donim? I don't know.
Yes, that's right. You know of me.
My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zavadi, a fortune teller.
I've got all your books, Miss Donim.
What a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise.
Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Do you even know who this is? Well, an author maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I like this fucking horrible place to live, man. I would not want to live in this place. Look how fucking cursed you get, even being here for 1 second. You know, like the curse meter from Dark Souls when the basilisks are spitting gas on you? I can feel that building up as I'm looking at like the horrible scrawlings on the walls and the giant Izumo in the back. Man, they can make you tell a fucking bunch of truth with that shit. That shit can make you tell every truth there ever was to know. There's a laughably large Magatama on the... Oh, I thought it was called a Uzumbo. On the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. Slaps the roof of it. Elise Donim. I'm sorry I didn't know who you were. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me very happy to hear you say that.
I'm sorry I gave her like an old lady voice, by the way, 'cause she's clearly not that old. But I don't have like a 60-year-old woman voice, like 50-year-old woman voice. I don't know how to do it. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book.
Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write children's books too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice?
He calls himself Loris. Loris Donim. 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 Loris Donim.
I don't fucking know, man.
The Lorist of us too. I believe he's off hitting people with golf clubs right now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Why come here? It looks like a... Oh, shit, there was something in the middle? I didn't even notice that. Ew! I thought it was just... I think it's just a fire pit. I think it's a fire pit in the sand. I hope it's not giant mashed potatoes with cigars in the middle. That would be truly disgusting. There are straw zaputon cushions arranged around a zabachi bracer. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. That didn't answer any of my questions. Is it mashed potatoes or not? What's a hibachi zunim? Papa dough? Donum. Elise Donum. Loris Donum. I don't know. Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it. Pearls is completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
So that is why you're dressed like that.
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well.
I want
a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. I'm making mashed potatoes with cigars.
Yes, I'd love to help however I can. Pearls look like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine.
Oh, Jesus.
You're a little too old for my tastes. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
It's Max Lane Giswell, dude. Whatever her name is. Ghislaine Maxwell. It would be a lot funnier if her name was Max Lane Giswell.
Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help to you.
Ah, fuck. Oh my God. It was... the inner temple was on the... I understand everything now. I understand everything now, dude. Oh my god. It was a switcheroo, man. It was a motherfucking britcheroo. Holy shit, the last case. So it wasn't a magical bridge. It's that it is still magical how it's like made of logs now. I guess they just straight up repaired that shit. So you're telling me that they had 5 years where they just didn't repair the bridge and could not get to the inner temple? There's just like fucking skeletons in the inner temple that were waiting for the goddamn bridge to get repaired. They had 5 years, they never fixed this shit. That pisses me off even more. But it does make sense now. So he parked his car here in the last case, then walked back to the temple proper, which is right here, to retrieve the vial. He didn't actually have to cross the bridge to get the vial. That makes it make sense.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. It also does answer a question I had in the last case, which was why they had to specifically have both of these things take place on the same bridge. It's because the temple's there. So it actually now makes sense. I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Hazakura Temple.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
This is a fucking stupid case, man. No, this one's actually like fucking really interesting so far. Goddamn. If I'm right, I'm gonna be so happy. That shit would be so funny. That would actually be legendary. That was like 5 seconds in. Alright, let's move to main gate. Deek, 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 deek. Main gate.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find.
Huh?
Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Yeah, this place is creepy. I don't like this. I don't like this. You make it go away. February 7th, Inner Temple Gate.
Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello! And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like 1 board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised, too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Bro, that was an Isn't That Ironic reference. Yet again, dating this game. I love their dated references. Also, this gate is slightly cracked, so maybe that's important. Clearly has not been open for too long, otherwise the snow would have replaced itself, you know? Like, it hasn't been days. Bum, bum. Otherwise, it would still be covered with snow.
Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry.
Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Don't blame it on me when I put a curse on Walk-Up E either. Xbox Classic Star Wars Republic Commando coming to PS4 and Switch. I love Republic Commando. I actually knew that they were porting it, and I'm hype. I think Republic Commando is one of the better Star Wars games ever made. As far as the like pure action games go, it's easily one of the best. That game's dope. You can shoot people and they get stuck to the walls and stuff. You can play as a big lizard. It's pretty good. It's not as good as this because you can't play as Sister Bikini, but it's still pretty good.
Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay?
Oh, you bought it on Steam? Nice. How you liking it? That was a moss pun. That was a moss pun.
Looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. I do like how they don't really attempt to explain. Like, they're still pretending this is, like, America town. They don't attempt to explain why there's random Japanese villages and temples in the countryside. It's pretty funny. They're just there, and it's just like, yep, they're there, deal with it. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. Okay, that was pretty funny. That was pretty fucking funny. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Oh, you haven't played it yet. Gotcha. It's fun. It's good. I like Republic Commando. There's a level that's scary because you're in a cave and there's monsters in there. Alright, Sister Iris. Oh my god! This place is horrifying. Speaking of scary. Look, it's like a fucking cage. Look at this shit. It's like barely covered up to the fact that it's a fucking cage. February 7th, Inner Temple, Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about this cavern. Oh my god. Excuse me, but who are you? Guys, it's Dahlia. She's back from the freaking grave, dude. She was put on death row. She's back from the grave. How could it be unless it's a spirit? Excuse me, but who are you? Oh. You're... Hi there. We're just looking to stay around since we're gonna be staying here Is something wrong? No. It's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. She called him a motherfucking tunic, dude. That's fucked up. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Faye. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. I gotta at least talk to her, man. God damn it. I'm gonna have to wait till next week, aren't I? We only have 20 minutes left. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Huh? Let's look at this crack. The crack doesn't matter. The crack doesn't talk back. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. I do like the weird side plot of Maya just being a fucking kleptomaniac scumbag. She always tries to steal shit from wherever we are. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. More like the murder bug. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look that old either. Ah! Ack! What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? Yeah, that's not your mother. That's a scroll. You didn't get born from no fucking 2D ass woman. You can't. Well, then again, she is an anime character. Huh. Are anime girls created when, like, human men procreate with wall scrolls? Like 2D objects? Holy shit, that would explain so much. God damn. The implications are disturbing, though. They have, like, a breeding chamber for creating anime people. What? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Kurain School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll, that's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Bing, bing, bing.
If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't even have known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya. Hanging scroll added. This is getting so fucking sad, dude. Her fucking dead-ass scroll mom is here. Scroll mom SquarePants. Fuck, I turned the music off again. My fucking fingers are just trembling with the anticipation. Bing, bing. That's also the biggest side plot. I didn't mention it earlier, but yeah, another thing they need to wrap up is the stupid-ass where is Maya's mom side plot? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? That's been going on since fucking game 1, case 1. Like, this really needs to get fucking wrapped up already. My guess is she's back there somehow. Open up.
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door.
I wonder what it's like.
Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Valerie! I know what it is. Iris! Ha 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 ha! Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. Kissing.
Wow, sick fucking burn, Maya. You really know how to really get it where it hurts. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train.
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? Alright, let's get out of here. You know, she did explicitly mention that she doesn't recognize her mother's face, so... Literally any of the characters we've seen so far could be her mother. My money is on that mysterious old woman who's a supposed children's author. A supposed children's Arthur. February 7th, Dusty Bridge.
Ooh, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Are you hulking out? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! Please be Gumshoe.
You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around.
Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way.
What? No way! He's back, baby! Oh, boy. He's looking more dapper than ever, man. He's got a picture of me on his shirt, too. That's pretty dope. Oh, I'm so glad he's back. It's the last case. You can't not have Larry Butts. You can't not have Larry Butts in this old bag in the final case.
Oh!
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice.
What? No, he's not. He's not Laurice Donim. He's not Laurice Donim. He's not. He's Johnny Butt. He's Larry Butts. Liar! You're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts.
Shut up. I'm Laurice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge.
So it really is our Larry.
Laurice Donim. I don't understand what Donum is still. You'd think his name would be like Laurice Derriere or something, you know? Maybe that would have made it too obvious. But I don't know French that well, so maybe that's just another way to say butt that I don't know about. It's possible.
Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
He's trying to get with the fucking Mega MILF, dude. What are you talking about? You don't understand. She does not understand the inner machinations of a man's mind. I would easily wear the monkey shirt and call myself Laurice Donim if it meant I get to hook up with the Omega MILF. That's just common sense, really. So what are you doing with that last name, Donim?
Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you? Last time.
The mask case.
After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? You mean...
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim.
People are discussing a live Odd Parents movie. It's okay, Wakabi. Just because something is in live action now doesn't mean the old thing was erased. There's just gonna be a bad live action adaptation that you can pretend doesn't exist. It happens to all the classics. It doesn't make them any worse for having existed. You just don't watch them, and then problem solved. All of a sudden, your problem solved.
The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donim.
It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle.
My heart felt cleansed. I was saved.
Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle.
Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
I'm sorry, Walkaby. I shouldn't have solved your problem for you. I should let you solve your own problems. That way you can have character development and growth.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see, here's a photo I took of her in secret.
Jesus, Larry. That's fucked up.
Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
That's a beautiful photo. She's got white earrings and a purple staff. And she's doing the shocker for some reason. The Magic Bottle. So it's definitely Maya's mom. Like 100% this is Maya's mom. The question is why she's pretending to be a random book author and not like neglecting her children for 15 years.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints.
Oh yeah, she had the white earrings here too. You can already see. See right there, white earrings. So she's definitely the mom. Like 100% guaranteed she's the mom. She has Maya is this is like an evolution tree, right? In Pokemon, Maya looks like a monkey, but she has no earrings. She has slightly more monkey-esque ears, and she has earrings. And then this lady has the biggest ears of all and has giant earrings. She's basically the Blastoise of the Faye clan, if you would.
It's okay, I just happen to make extra prints.
She also dyed her hair. She dyed her motherfucking hair. She dyed her motherfucking hair to be brown. What else did she change? She changed her hair. And she changed her lipstick color. And she changed her shirt. See, she's got red lipstick here and a purple shirt. Here she has purple lipstick and a white shirt. So, yeah. Interesting. Laurice Donim. Yo, Larry Butts has had the best character development. He should have been the protagonist of this game. He really should have. Still, it's kind of hard to picture you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book?
Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart.
And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book?
Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl.
Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. That's fucking weird as shit. What the fuck is he talking about? So I think it's like two separate women. Like as though it's like a channeling shit, maybe. As though it's perhaps like a channeling shit. I may not look like it, but I'm an artist.
Elise is really something. She's like a mother to me.
Yeah, you can tell from the kindness reflected in her eyes.
But when I first looked into her eyes, I just couldn't help it. I started blabbing about all the bad things I'd done in my life. She just laughed that gentle laugh of hers and listened.
Are you sure she wasn't just laughing at you? What do you think about Iris? Age 25. Possibly adds up. I don't remember the exact timeline well now.
Who? Yeah, her. My little Iris.
Okay, that's what he's talking about. Good.
She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type.
Thank God. Thank God we weren't talking about some weird channeling alter ego shit. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Ah, well, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone!
Hey, Pearly!
Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is gonna be training.
So interesting? I don't know what it means, but interesting to note is that Pearl has just constantly been off on her own. We've never been with Pearl this entire time we're here. She's always been off doing something else by herself. Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm still worried about you.
Well. I'll still give her the Palpatine voice. Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Bye, Mom. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. I can't keep track of all these voices, man. And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Hurry up! Get to the fucking murder, dude. I'm fucking on the edge of my goddamn seat here. We only have 5 minutes left. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. This is getting really weird.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Oh, it's not Amy Faye. It's the girl. It's the woman from the last thing. The woman from that case that got executed. The other Faye, Pearl's mom. That's why she's so attached to Pearl already, as opposed to Maya. It's not Maya's mom, and it's not what's her face? It's the weird lady. It's the aunt. It's gotta be, because otherwise, why would she be so obsessed with Pearl as opposed to Maya? I think it's supposed to make you think it's Maya's mom, but it's not. Because if it was Maya's mom, she'd be all obsessed with Maya and following her around. Would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearl's is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast.
What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Yes, get to the murder! Show me the murder! February 7th, 9:12 p.m. Dude, this is getting, like, close to real world time, guys. This game might end with, like, being at the same time as we are in the real world in reality. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom, just be, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's her. Oh, Miss Donim, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? Yeah, she's fucking obsessed with Pearl, dude.
No, not since after dinner.
I thought she said
she was gonna go to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me.
Miss Elise Donim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name.
But the real mysterious one is...
Oh.
Sister Iris.
Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Rat?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. She's even got the same evil hair. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hadazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Oh, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psych locks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of a place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people.
Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people? Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this?
Oh,
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go.
I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Clearly, the magical hood wasn't working, because she's possessed by the evilest of spirits. The spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Brain, brain, brain. Here come all the fucking Cyclops, dude. Here come all the goddamn Cyclops. 5 dang Dryclocks, dude. Iris, you're being a hoe.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow.
Fade away. She's so evil. Dude, maybe her fucking... Yeah, her hair is where the ghost is kept, man. The more eviler you are, the more your fucking hair gets crazy-like. That's why she's like a fucking motherfucking beehive, dude. She's got so many evil goddamn spirits in her hair. Gong, gong, gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. Hang on, I'm saving right now because we do have to go, but I'm going to go on just a second longer to see if the murder happens. Because it is nighttime. You think the murder happens at night. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. That way we can at least leave you guys on a little cliffhanger of sorts, you know? But we are going to get going. So we stream Phoenix Wright every Wednesday, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. So be sure to show up next week. I was told this is the longest case in the franchise, so I don't think it's going to be the finale. But the continuation will be next Wednesday, 4 to 9. Tomorrow we are back. We stream every day but Mondays and Tuesdays, 4 to 9. But not this game. Ah! What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Here we go. Oh, yeah, murder time. February 7th, 1106. It's not Maya. That's the fucking Bimbus. She's got the staff. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Oh! Someone's there. On the ground. Miss Doneem! Squish. I just stepped on something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
What are you doing lying there in the snow?
I was passed out. What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will!
Wait, was it Iris? It couldn't have been Iris. Dog. February 7th, Dusky Bridge. Huff, huff. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Oh! Oh, damn! Oh, shit! What? Dusky Bridge is burning down. Oh my god. What are you doing here? I'm just burning bridges. Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't stare at me like that, Larry. I was at a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But... Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. Wait. This is getting fucking intense as shit, dude. I did fly to Cancun. This is like the opposite of Ted Cruz. They flew to this horrible snowpocalypse for no reason. All right, we're over time now, but we're going to get to the end of this part because this is very exciting. I'm not going to save, though, so we'll pick up next week with this again, with this segment. But I want to leave you guys on a good cliffhanger. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Nick! Well, Phoenix Wright is dead, guys. Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air. To be continued. Well, Phoenix Wright is dead, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the franchise, because, yeah, he's gone. That's it for this week. We'll return next week for more Wright. Next Wednesday, 4 to 9 p.m. Central, Phoenix Wright will continue after the death of Phoenix Wright. This is like Sherlock Holmes. Remember when they tried to kill off Sherlock Holmes and then they brought him back because all the middle-aged women got really pissed? But yeah, that's all the time we got, so I'll catch you tomorrow for more games. Every day but Mondays and Tuesdays, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. Next Wednesday will be the continuation of the Phoenix Wright. Hope to see you guys then. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.